Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just needed to change the settings on this because the recording symbol was kind of killing the game for me. I couldn't see the health left on enemies properly, and that was almost getting me killed. And that's sorted. Now, I am a little bit ill and a little bit sore, but I'll play some of this. This should get my mind off it. We'll see how long we can do. See if we can get our original time. Now, let me check my audio from here. Tree testing. I don't know, it's 50-50, isn't it? I don't know if it's feedback. We'll see. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, the vampire lady. Yeah, we definitely can't take that person there, but let's see if we can cut across the shimmer mist thingy, whatever it is. Over here, maybe find some more. Look nice. Oh, there's a cave down here. Yeah, I suppose we're as well to get a few of these done. No, there's usually a random encounter, or a spawn I should say, with a saber cat here, but there, it's a bear this time. Oh, for goodness sake. I'll try and bring in some mud crabs maybe. Oh. Hang on here. Is that a saber cat I see? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And the bear seems to be gone. Maybe. That's kind of strange. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, he's still here. I don't think it'd be much good luring him down because I think he'd take care of the mud crabs too quickly. Let's see if we can get around him. He seems to be ticked off. There it is. Now see, just leave him there. He doesn't seem to mind about the mud crab. That's cool. And oh no, we won't take out the bow. Alright, yeah, they should take care of him. Now let's see. It's gonna take him a long time. Oh, okay. Now I think he might be trapped here. Probably. We can use the bow now, I think. Let's see if I can use the bow. Yeah, we can use the bow. Get some archery done. We've got a captive audience here. Once we have him trapped on the ledge. Hi, Jonathan. And how are you? How have you been keeping? Yeah. Not scheduled to stream tonight, but needed something to take my mind off this stupid pain. How have you been? And hi, O'Keefe. And that's one thing about Skyrim, and I think, well, it is. It's why it's my favourite game. You know, I can kind of lose myself in this and, you know, forget about that stupid thing, or at least take the edge from it. Oh, really? Yeah, it was a little bit. It's a little bit cold here, but nothing like that. Yeah, I went for a walk. Let's say, well, earlier today. Pretty long one, about 2 kilometers. Yeah, I needed some exercising, you know, and especially after that stupid procedure. But yeah, it was a little bit cold, but I was just wearing a light mac and shirt, and it wasn't too bad. I suppose I was walking and was keeping warm. Oh, pretty good, O'Keefe. I hope you're well also. Yeah. Oh, hi, Hufflepuff. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Just very, very tender from that procedure. It's kind of hard when I twist round. I feel like I've pulled all the muscles in my tummy, around my kidney area. So I thought I'd get in a bit of Skyrim to distract me. I had a procedure called lithotripsy. Basically, it's like a drill press. They'll push it onto your side, your kidney. You know, they put this kind of gel on, let's say, and it's like sonic waves. They'll kind of keep, a little bit like well, if you're kind of used to farming, there's electric fences they use, and it has a kind of pulse rhythm. It's kind of like that. You kind of hear a tick, tick, and it just sends the sonic wave through. But it's not too bad at the start. But once it's on a while and they start adjusting the power, it gets very, very, very painful. It affects all the nerve endings and that. And my kidney is, oh my, it feels like mush. But it's called lithotripsy. So sonic waves, a kind of non-invasive way, let's say, to deal with kidney stones. But they'll get you to sign a ton of forms because, there can be complications. So, what have you been up to? Hufflepuff? But that's my 5th treatment. So, like every time I go in, let's say my kidney is a little tender, and then after the treatment, even more so. So, they said I need one more, and then they'll decide what to do. You know what I mean? But this is a stubborn one to remove. Apparently it's smashed into 4 tiny pieces, and if they give it another shot, you know what I mean, I might be able to pass it naturally. I think there's a small chance of that, but we'll see. Now, how's my audio, guys? Is it okay? Let me check. One, two, three, testing. Might be a bit iffy. I'm not sure if that's just feedback from this headphone. Audio is good. Cool. Yeah. It's kind of hard for me to check because when I move a little close to the phone I'm using as a monitor, I'll get feedback from my headphone. So I'm not sure if that's on Twitch or from my headphone. The feedback, let's say, when you do get that kind of silliness, it's almost exactly the same. So, what have you been up to, Jonathan? Anything interesting? But very, very, very nice, friendly staff. They're the guys that did the procedure, and always have been. And they have a pretty neat job. And they were telling me that, they're from the UK, and what they do is they kind of come over here every month, and then they do kind of rounds in every city. You know what I mean? And that's kind of cool. You know, I wouldn't mind a job like that. Got a whole month off. Oh, cool. Nice. That is a good use of that time, Jonathan. Yeah, that is a good use of that time. And that's nice. Spend it well. Spend it well. Our time is something we always take for granted, I think. Yeah, yeah. But there was one lady who she was telling me, they're a crew of about three, I think, that do it. And obviously during the pandemic, they left off for a few years, and now they're back on their rounds again. And she said it's, yeah, quite nice, like a little adventure. And then let's say at the end of the week, they'd kind of get, some time off, and they can kind of explore, the sites and restaurants and things. Nice. It's like a kind of mini holiday. Yeah. I've traveled for work as well, but not like that. Just to one place, and you'd kind of stay there. You'd mostly see hotels and things like that, and a hard work. But still, you'd get a little bit of time to, you know. Oh, hi Seb. And how have you been? Now, let me get something to drink and then we're off, guys. We'll waste up the arrows on this bear. I tricked him into falling on that ledge, so we can rank up a little bit on archery. Anytime you get a chance like that, you're gonna take advantage of it. Yeah. There. Oh, keep away from the fast food restaurants. Puff, puff, puff. But, the kind of cafes and stuff are lovely, and the hotels as well. It's just, there's these certain kind of fast food takeaways. And what they do is they kind of open up at 7 p.m. and they're basically there for trade for people, let's say, that would be in nightclubs and pubs and local bars, and they would be drunk and they would eat anything. You know what I mean? But I'd be very, very, very careful about that. Now the UK, well, when I was there, is not like that. The vast majority of fast food places, are quite good. They're lacking here a lot. Well, they're lacking here a lot in my town. You know what I mean? So, to be honest, I haven't really kind of, this past 20 years kind of got a lot of fast food, let's say, from neighbouring counties or cities and that. But here is a disaster. Food is the beer in the morning, it is. And lunch, and dinner. Many dodgy kebabs. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's something I would never do because, all of that kind of spicy food, and I said it before, I worked in when I was quite young, Jonathan, I worked in the kind of meat industry and beef and stuff in these places, and yeah, I've seen guys, let's say, that would run these shops coming in getting meat that was condemned, not fit for human consumption and not even for animal consumption. This thing would be used for chemical rendering, you know, and no one would ask questions. Well, it's not their place, really, is it? If you're selling stuff. Yeah, I've seen it. So be very, 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 very careful, because when you eat spicy food, well, basically they could put any kind of meat in there, you know. Like even Tesco, and that's a big UK brand. Even Tesco was, well, they had plausible deniability, Jonathan, because what they were doing is they were buying it from one supplier, and he was kind of buying it from another supplier. So they had kind of plausible liability, but there was horse meat found, quite a substantial amount in their burgers. Now, having a horse meat in a burger is bad enough, but these were condemned horses, so they were full of drugs and tranquilizers and stuff that were pretty dangerous to humans. If it was horse meat, and it wasn't contaminated like that, well, that's one thing. But yeah, pretty dangerous. There was a big, big recall on a lot of their stuff. But, they get checked and eventually they found that one. Yeah, I remember. I think the local paper, there was a guy writing about it here. But I think either he did or someone else passed a comment that Tesco should open up a kind of McDonald's themed restaurant and call it My Little Pony. I think it was in bad taste, but funny nonetheless. 3 types of beer. Yeah, the UK is really into little private breweries and that. I remember going to the villages and the towns, and there would be these unique breweries, and I think that's cool. One that went through the pasteurizing once, and one that went through twice, and that was the last one. It was built on a boat to the vat below. Yeah, I've noticed that about the UK. Those little kind of local brands. I think that's really good. No, not here. There's the usual kind of stuff. But I remember I spent some time... Silverstone. The Silverstone track. I was with some guys and... Oh, this was a long time ago, Jonathan. We were doing cabling, let's say, for one of their stands. Yeah. And I remember, I forget what the name of the place was, and it was like a ton of all these little different beers and stuff. And basically, yeah, wherever you go, there's a lot of that. I thought that was cool. I know I would. Yeah. There's a few tourist traps. This country can be very, very, very expensive, huff. Especially, let's say, now, because, everywhere kind of is, but this kind of stands out a bit. They really love to jack up prices here. They're very short-sighted. I've seen, small retailers and shops and that, and for a short-term gain, in a trend, they would jack up prices for a short-term gain, and then within 2 years, let's say, the whole business would be closed down. They can be very, very greedy. I think here they're just as bad, if not worse, as anyone else for a quick buck. Very, very pricey. But I think I remember reading a travel book, Seb, and this guy, I think he was from the US or Canada, but he was kind of doing stops, and you do a little travel book, and he said something that rings really true. He said, as far as the the catering sector and that in Ireland goes, it's overpriced and understaffed, and I think he got it spot on there. you know. You see, unlike other countries where, let's say, the wages, let's say, for waitresses and things would be pretty low, but, they would rely on tips. So that kind of gets people to be kind of, let's say, a little, a little more, a little more agreeable, let's say, because they would probably be relying on tips. Here, the wages are, well, I won't say good, but adequate, you know. So let's say when people come in a bad mood in the morning, yeah, you, you tend to know. Yeah. The tissue, yeah. Ah. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Well, I know one case in particular. Um, it was a relative of mine, kind of far out, but I don't know if it would be that. But um, they lost a kid. It was really, really sad. Um, but I think she was maybe about 11 months old, and yeah, I think after the funeral, that about a year or two after, there was some kind of investigation done, and they removed the kid's brain without permission. So they didn't know. I thought that was absolutely horrible. But that would have been done for medical science, but it's beside the point. Permission should have been asked. But I think there's a kind of thing here that they can do that or something, but absolutely horrible. Taking samples and that. That's kind of common in every country, I think. They will bend the law. You see, it's a kind of grey area, I think, O'Keefe. You know? Hmm. Hmm. But when you see things like that, Kieran, or I mean O'Keefe, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's always going to be a ton of guys, let's say, with their conspiracy theories and that. Now, I'm not saying that conspiracy theory is true or false, but I'm saying you're going to get all of these kind of versions. I think the simplest version is always the best. Where they want to take the easy route to do something, and they'll just kind of break or bend the law, to get these things, you know. But yeah, it's always possible. Hmm. Oh, hi, young. And how have you been? Well, I hope. But yeah, no matter what you see, you'll see tons of stuff. Okay, on the internet, and there's a lot of people out there will have a certain outlook, let's say, on something, and when something kind of fits into their agenda, they'll really latch on to it. You know what I mean? Whereas, if you're kind of, how could I put this? If you kind of debunk a conspiracy theory, okay, it's kind of very hard because you know there's a ton of different aspects, and if you're just a tiny bit off on one, you've got to be right all the time. If you're just a tiny bit off, everyone will say, "Oh, well, there you go, you're wrong." You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people are doing this for views, and well, I suppose a lot of them believe what they're saying. But uh, the problem with conspiracy theories, there'll always be a little bit that's kind of true. You know what I mean? There'll always be a little bit. Alex Jones, well, yeah, what he did was absolutely horrible. Um, he started off kind of sensible and kind of made a little bit of sense. Especially if you were kind of hurting for the events he was talking about. But, to get the mob, let's say, after the grieving parents of those kids, that was that was inexcusable. Imagine imagine, let's say, saying about a parent who lost a kid in one of those attacks that you are a liar and you're a paid actor. You know, what a horrible thing. Imagine losing a kid and, imagine somebody saying that about you, when you're really, really hurting. And then to get a kind of mob of people giving you death threats and you gotta change your name and move from your home because of it, you know. Now, he's been fined, I think, a lot of money. Whether he'll pay it or just declare bankruptcy is another thing. But, yeah, you'd want to be careful, you know. Not so much here, young. Yeah, there's a few, but I've never seen anything like the kind of thing that's going on in the US. It's like absolutely rampant. Yeah, yeah. The problem with conspiracy theories and that is, if you have a particular grievance or something, it's like a new kind of scapegoat. You know. Some of them are absolutely outrageous. You know, and some of them have a tiny kernel of truth that kind of rings true. But the problem with all conspiracy theories, if you're working from a flawed fact and you're building on that flawed fact, let's say if your first fact is flawed, and then let's say you're looking for real facts, on top of that, if that makes sense. But usually with conspiracy theories, it just takes a few questions for them to fall apart, you know? Yeah, well, that would be all kind of politically driven, wouldn't it? Yeah. But I've seen the conspiracy theories move into to politics as well, which I've never seen before. You know what I mean? But if it's popular, yeah, politicians, whether they believe it or not, will get into it to kind of rally as much votes as possible. But I'm sure our governments are doing tons and tons of stuff that they shouldn't be doing. But I think keep it simple, you know. Keep it very very simple. We know that take samples from people, let's say, that might have rare diseases and that without asking permission. I think that's wrong. I know that that's done for a fact. But that is a fact, in my opinion at least. And then let's say if you have a theory that they're doing something really, kind of clandestine with it, you'd work from that fact and then you'd kind of add from it. You'd have one fact right, and you know what I mean? Mm. There's a lot of conspiracy theories too about NASA, and about them not actually landing in the moon. It was done in Hollywood. That one, I don't really subscribe to that one. There was a lot of great men in that, and that's basically calling them liars and that. But to hide something like that, O'Keefe, if the moon landing was fake, you know what I mean? And to hide that and to keep it a secret for so long without any real evidence coming out, like you're talking about the US, somebody's gonna blab. The evidence is gonna come out. You just can't keep a secret that big. You know what I mean? Big secrets are impossible to keep. You know. That was Alex Jones. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. That was Alex Jones. Now, again, there's a small kernel in that. Again, there is a certain amount of pollution that do affect, let's say, the wildlife. There might have been a small mutation, but to turn them gay is a little bit iffy. Now, to be honest, I would love to see the evidence on that one. There's a lot of, you see, there's a fine line between intelligence and madness. O'Keefe. I know a lot of guys, you know, I mean some, really, really hard hitters. I know them personally. And they are quite unhinged, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, hi, Mighty, and how are you? But usually, guys, the reason is pretty simple and pretty straightforward for a lot of things we're going through now, you know. Um, but people will come up with kind of complex conspiracy theories. But we've seen no evidence, you know. We've heard the debates and we've heard the shouting matches and the gaslighting and all of that stuff, but it's like the alien thing. A lot of people believe there's aliens, so fair enough. Okay, waltz out an alien, walk him out. Give us a DNA sample from an alien. No, give us some kind of photographic evidence that doesn't look like a B movie. Where there's this kind of shadowy figure from half a mile away with a shaky camera. You know what I mean? If all of these things were going on, we'd have the evidence by now, and I don't care how they try to cover it up. Hmm. There's some evidence that are changing. Yeah, well, pollution would have a few mutations, I suppose it's possible, but that's how we got here, mighty high, by mutations. You know, if it wasn't for mutations, which is in general a kind of natural thing, we wouldn't be here. We'd still be swinging from trees. Hmm. But there you see, you use a kernel of truth and you work on that. Mutations are common. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. But it's more about kind of venting your frustration mighty high. There's a lot of people really, really ticked off, and I can't blame them with events in the world and, how maybe their economy is going or their job situation or stuff like that. And you need something to vent. You need something to vent on. Yes, in a sense. Yeah, in a sense. Yeah. But I can understand how massive pollution, could over time and over generations on insects and wildlife do a tiny, tiny mutation. Like every time I smoke a cigarette, it mutates cells in my body in a bad way. But we all know that, you know what I mean? So when he comes out with this, you know what I mean? You could you could possibly say, well, yeah, if you could kind of, if this went that way and that, but like, you know, uh, we're talking about frogs, you know what I mean? And they will do the basic thing. There will be like kind of males and females, and you know, to say that, let's say, okay, what it might do is, let's say, maybe produce all males. I suppose that's possible. You know what I mean? But a male wouldn't be attracted to a male. They're not even attracted. It's just a kind of robotic thing, for frogs. You know, um, it's kind of saying there's some kind of emotion or some kind of intelligent thinking in a frog, which is not there. It's just a frog. You know what I mean? It just works like a robot. Towards, let's say, what we would do, where when it comes to kind of reproduction, you know what I mean. There's this kind of choose what you want to be. Are you bisexual? Are you heterosexual? Are you gay? And there's a kind of emotion involved to it. If you look deep into it, guys, it's just it's just silly. You know. The only way animals and stuff like that get together is to produce offspring. There's no emotion involved, you know. So if there were all males or whatever the case may be, there would be no. I don't. I don't think there would be like that. But what you got to ask yourself is, Alex Jones became a very, 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 very wealthy man because of all that BS he was pumping out. You know what I mean? So, if you're doing something like that, whether you believe it to be true or not, let's just say you have an incentive to keep doing this if it's making you a lot of money. Yeah. But I've never... No, I don't really subscribe to conspiracy theories. Sorry about that, guys. My controller bugged out because it was running silent too long. Yeah, it switches itself off. I can't believe I was talking that long. But look, it's all about making money. Simple as that. And I think the more outrageous the conspiracy theory, strangely enough, the more controversy it causes, the more kind of advertisement it gets, and the more money you make. I won't call it a form of entertainment, but it does really bring the money in. Yeah, yeah. But I know this might be controversial, mighty high, but I think, personally myself, and I have no evidence or proof, and there is none either way, that your sexuality, regardless of what, let's say, if you're born a guy, if you're bisexual or gay or, female or whatever the case may be, it's mostly an emotional thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Well, obviously it's your decision, you know what I mean? But I think it's an emotional thing, you know what I mean? It's not a biological thing. And, if you want to be bisexual or gay or whatever, it's fine. That's your decision. But to say that there's water, they're doing something with the water to make you like that is an insult. It is. It's an absolute insult. Now, let's start killing things, guys. Oh, we can get a few bits and pieces done on archery here. Yeah, I trapped this guy here, so now he's just... Oh, sugar. Now he's going to kill everyone. That's a pity, isn't it? It's going to be impossible to get him back up here, but... Oh, whatever. He's just going to run now in a moment. He's dead now. Ah, well. That was fun while it lasted, I suppose. Right, let's go get our junk. Okay. I think it's time we took this guy out, I think. Yeah, it was getting late anyway. We can move on then and we'll do a bit of raiding. No, never use companions. Yeah, they just get in the way. And you've got to babysit them. Yeah. 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 There's no evidence either way. There's a mod that lets you kill him. Oh, nice. I'll tell you what kind of got me out of that. Was the likes of New Vegas and that, where you'd bring a companion or they'd get killed or, and that, and they're always get in the way. And you're always kind of worried that you're going to lose them or something. So I never bring them. Yeah, I kind of like the kind of lone experience myself. There we go. Ta-da. That was a lot of killing, wasn't it? Yeah, we got a few on archery as well. That will help. Hello. Okay, he's dead already. Let's see if this chest has restocked. And then we'll move from here. We'll dump off this junk. And we'll get out and about. Ahaha. Okay. Well, I've always loved about this game. You know, if I'm in a bit of pain or something, it really distracts me. Preston Garvey mod, nice. Yeah. And Fallout. Aha. Now, we'll keep going with the hell till we'll get to 500, and then we'll have to figure out, you know, what we're going to do. Obviously Magicka, you know, for a little bit. But once I get properly into this potion thing, yeah, we can really sort... Oh, look at these guys. We can really sort those guys out. And this is free stuff. But I remember when these guys were absolutely scarce, and you'd need them fixing up your hardfire homes. I think there was only 2 spots you could find them. And now they seem to be everywhere. Okay, let's get this crab and then we'll move out. I'll drop this junk back, we'll do a save, rest up, and then we'll find a new little spot. We'll have to prioritize. Oh, sugar. Mining and that. Because when we're doing smithing, that's going to be kind of hard since we can't buy junk. Okay, those guys are slightly bugged. Yeah, they're not as quick as they used to be. Ah, he is. That guy was a little bit iffy. And let's look a little bit into heavy armor and restoration. Oh, we definitely need new spells, but we'll have to find them. We can't buy them. That would be the soul trap thing. I badly... Usually when I start this game, it's the first thing I'd buy. Soul trap. So, do you know what we might do? There's a cave near Winterhold, if I can remember where it is, along the coast. If we can manage to survive that long, I'm nearly sure, but there's a ton of really hard guys inside. I'm nearly sure there's a chest in there with a ton of spell tomes. We need those bad. And we're in no condition to be fighting mages. There we go. So we will have to consider going for the jackpot. It has, yeah. But that's going to bring me into the Dredger quest. And that will bring me up to Markra. And this character is not going to be able to do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, you can't craft soul gems. You've got to buy them or find them mighty high. Yeah. Now, they're easy enough to find them everywhere and you can buy them. You can mine soul gems, but only in one place, mighty high. In a place called Blackreach. It's a kind of underground cavern system, and it's the only place that I know of in the game where you can actually mine them with a pickaxe. Soul gems. Out from that, you're going to buy them or find them. And the problem in this game is if you have an empty grand soul gem, you'll never be able to fill it with a grand soul. You know what I mean? If you soul trap a human, it won't fill it. This is what I don't like about this game. So the only way to get your hands on the top soul gem, the grand one, is to actually buy it. Oh, a pickpocket and stuff like that. Oh, very slow. I think it's very slow, Kieran. If I was allowed to buy junk and pick junk, I would be 3 times this level. Oh, well, I'd be twice this level, at least. I'm mostly just grinding out on the sword and that. But I think it's pretty slow. You know, this is what, the 5th stream? I'd probably almost have my character maxed out by now, if it wasn't for the restrictions, so yeah, it's making it kind of nice. Yeah, it is. It is. And that's the only way. I have never successfully... I've even used the Black Soul, and that won't go grand. Black Soul Gem, it won't go grand. The Dawnbreaker uses so many gems. Yeah. Now, there's a way around that mighty high. If you don't want to be, you know, doing a lot of junk, let's say. There's a Daedric quest, and that you do, and it's outside of Winterhold. And basically you'll get a Zora star when you finish the quest. Now, if you go with a Zora, it's kind of good, and if you don't, it's kind of corrupted. You can do humans and stuff, which I don't. I prefer to go with a Zora. So basically, with this star, it's a reusable soul gem, so you can go around, you know, killing a few mud crabs, and filling up your soul gem, and using it to replenish your magic weapons. But the star doesn't break. You can keep using it and using it and using it, and that's the only thing in the game. Out from that, the soul gems you pick up and buy, which can be expensive, they're consumable. Now you can make it a black star if you go with the other guy, but you're still not going to get a grand soul fill gem on it, so it's not worth it. You know. I like to go with the Daedric guys on this, but that's your only chance. Now let's get going. No, we got a few. You see where I'm kind of holding back? I've got 6 points. You see, to be unstoppable on this game, you've got to take all of the perk points out in alchemy. Well, most of them. All of them out on smithing, and all of them out on enchanting. Enchanting for me is going to be a bit of a challenge because I would need literally 600-700, maybe 1,000 soul gems to do that one. You know. But I'm getting there. And then obviously heavy armor. I'll be wearing heavy armor. And then that's it. Game over. You know, once you do those. Unless you do something really, 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 really silly, you're going to get through most things. You know, let's say if you do that, you've got a Daedric stop it, you've got a Daedric sword, you've got yourself fully fixed up. You're talking about 2-3-shotting a dragon, you know, with your sword. But I don't have Daedric. But I can possibly make up for it with a few enchantments here and there. You know, kind of change my build a little bit. But if you have several grand... Yeah, you can find them. Black soul gems. You can fill them easy. Oh, in the soul cairn. You can. Yeah. If you go to the soul cairn and those little cracks and stuff, yeah, you can fill them up easy enough. But that is a nasty little quest, you know. This character, there's no way he's doing it, you know. So what I'll do here is we'll keep at it. What I need to do is I need to do some dungeons. And being this hard, young, is making it really interesting for me again. You know, usually at this stage it starts to get a little bit on the easy side. Now I should be soul trapping these little guys. Where could we get a soul trap? Like, it's the most common thing that you can buy. Now, eventually, like, I remember, let's say, when I was buying junk, and almost every dungeon you get whatever you want, but it was just loot and spam and junk that I'd sell. But now it's a big thing, you know? Now it's a very, very big thing. We'll try this cave here, guys. Because, you know, our lifeblood is going to be trying these caves and taking the junk food and hoping we get lucky with a spell tome or something. But as I said, we're a little bit weak for this thing, but we might be able to have a little nosy around. What the? Oh!
Easily blocked.
You see the cultist? I haven't got a choice. 2 shots. The cultist killed me in 2 shots. That's how weak we are, guys. Now, I used to 2-shot him one time around this stage. Now he's 2-shotting me. He's a random guy. You just kill him, he's got a book, and you get sent out to another Daedric quest. And that's the one for the Ebony Mail. Yeah, he 2-shotted me. Usually, O'Keefe, at this stage, I'd be 2-shotting him. And that's why I think it's fun. You know? It's made the game... It's like legendary. If that makes sense. Oh, hi John. How are you? Now, he was probably a random spawn. So, we'll have a shot at this cave again. Yeah. What do you think of my helmet, guys? Well, let's see if I can just put that sword back in. There it is. What do you think of that? I noticed 2 of them in the game for sure. I think there might be 3, but they don't respawn. And that's the best we're going to get this. I might be able to improve it slightly. There's another variant of, well, there is anyway, in the bracers. It's called Steel Imperial. This is just ordinary Imperial. And it gives me a couple of points more, which might not seem like a lot. But once I get into the enchanting, it will be a lot. Yeah, I think so. And that's vanilla. Very, very rare in the game. So that's our character. We're going full Imperial. Hey! And that actually was about 4 points when I was 17. I think it's 3 or 4 points better than the other one I had. So I think that might be steel as well. So we still better be on the lookout for steel Imperial armor. You'll come across it from time to time. You know, out from the stuff you can build. And I know, as I said, a few points doesn't seem a lot. But once you multiply, let's say, on enchanting, and that, or not enchanting, yeah, enchanting the armor, it gets to be quite strong. But remember, no matter what your armor says, your armor could say it's 2000, but it's not. It only gives 568. I think it's 568 protection. This I've tested. And that's all it gives, about 568. So once you get to about 570, you know, there's no need then to start putting more enchantments on it to make it stronger. Then I could concentrate, let's say, on the weapons and give them more of a kind of a hit, if you know what I mean. Love heavy armor, Wolf. Always loved heavy armor. Love the way it looks. Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, as I said, because all armor would cap out at 568. With a few enchantments, on the right skills, you could make a hide armor give exactly the same protection as a Daedric one. So, you know what I mean? Weapons is a different story. There's no cap on them. My favourite build used to be Daedric. I thought that looked so cool. Now, there's one thing I've never done. I've never did a playthrough in Dwarfen armor. That looks really nice. I think the Dwarfen stuff looks real. And the fact that you can play as a dwarf, always kind of eats at me a little bit. I know you probably get mods for it, but they always seem to mess up. Elven is nice as well, it is. Yeah, all light armor. All light armor. Now, we gotta slowly try and make our way through the dungeons, hoping that we kind of hit the jackpot and get a few spell tomes. Our problem with taking them from mages is we've got no kind of magic or fire or frost resistance. Now, I never use exploits in this game or glitches. Okay. And he's waiting for us there. We need to go somewhere else. I'm afraid that he won't show up again, but there he is down there somewhere. Right, let's go back and get rid of this junk. We'll try some other caves. We'll see how we do. You see, with the caves, it's mostly bears, and you can see what a bear can do to us. We had to get the crabs to get them off. But I'm looking forward to when I get the key pieces I need to make this guy pretty strong. I could have this guy untouchable in about 3 hours if I could buy whatever I wanted to, but that's the game finished and there's no real fun left in it for me. Guys, stop barking. I'm finished with Borefield. Yeah, I got all my achievements caught, so there was no reason to prolong my agony. I got 100% on it. But I will be back because the first DLC was included in that version I got. Yeah, the wife got me that. So, yeah, I'll be back to just get my achievements out of it. But it will take more than the DLC to save that game. One thing they should never do is explain what happened. Yeah, it is a bit of a mystery. Yeah. There's a few theories on that. That probably made some kind of yeah. There is a few theories on that. They did something the same, and I think they ruined Starfield. They wouldn't let us know what was going on with the temples. Who built the temples, and who built the artifacts. That was a mystery. Now, it didn't work, because that was the main quest, guys. That was the thing that you were doing. That's like, the main quest in this is the Civil War. Or the dragon thing, you know what I mean? So you kind of knew where all of that was going and what needed to be done. But to be that vague about why you're doing the whole game, I don't think worked in that game. Yeah, they'll just disappoint. Yeah. They will. They'll mess it up. Yeah, they'll mess it up. Todd Harder shut down any plans of doing a dwarf history in the game. Yeah, because they might have to write something young. Because if they do something in the dwarf thing, people are going to be comparing that to games, let's say, with lore, let's say, like in Dragon Age. And that would show the cracks in the writing there big time. No. Writing is not a good thing in the game. You You couldn't have an explanation for something in the game, obviously. Yeah, I managed to get through it, Court. I did. And how have you been? No, God forbid it was a story behind anything. And not just a bunch of random quests, put together. Now that's how desperate we are, guys. We've been growing here to kind of make up the difference. Oh, another thing will be jackpot, and this is so silly. We've hit the jackpot when we can find, listen to this, a death bell in a container or in a dungeon. We're waiting for that. And there will be a big explosion then in alchemy on this character. But till then, we're kind of stuck on the slow burn. I can pick them anywhere. I've had 50 chances to get one. But that would be breaking my own rules, so we can't have that, can we? Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad. I finished one of my medical procedures today, so I'm a bit sore. I wasn't scheduled for this stream, but I needed this game, to be honest, to take my mind off the pain I'm kind of in. It's not the worst, but it's a really dull pain on my left side where my kidney is, and it's like you're playing soccer and you get kicked in a place you don't really want to be kicked, if you know what I mean. It's got that dull ache. It's nasty. Yeah. But it is a normal side effect of that procedure, so you gotta kind of live with it. It'll take a few days for it probably to cool down a bit. Now those guys will be needing. Now the rest, I just want to put some here for a second. And I'll sort these guys out later on the bear closer, okay. The bleeding Daedra heart. How's here? That's okay. Garlic. Oh, the imps too, of course. Mud crab, and a rot, salt pile. Slaughterfish scales, get you in there. Spider's egg, troll fat. Wheat is done, and white cap. They're okay. I've got a ton of those and the other ones. There was a time when I almost remembered all of the separate ingredients for these. Now we can come back and do that junk later, once we get something worth doing. I'll come back and we finish that junk. And once I get... Okay... Once I get a bit more organized, I'll sort it out properly. It's your rules to break. Nah, that makes them golden. No, can't go rule breaking. We need some discipline, young. Yeah. I would really love if they come up with a similar game. It doesn't have to be better, Court. It doesn't have to be groundbreaking. They could even use the same map, change it a little bit, put up some new buildings, add some new quests, put a little bit of lore to it. Doesn't have to be groundbreaking, That's all as fans of the Elder Scrolls we ever wanted, really, And they did this 12 years ago, or a little bit more, but they're not the same company, A lot of the guys are gone and stuff, so even if they tried to do this, I think they'd mess it up. This is why I'm kind of worried about the next Elder Scrolls, guys. Judging from the last 5-6 games that came from that company, what do you think? If they did another Elder Scrolls, would it be as good as this, or better, or much worse? Judging by the games they've done so far, it's looking like worse. you know. Unless they cop on really, really quick. Yeah, yeah. Like, we're gonna use the excuse, well, they did this, you know, at least it'll be as good. But what you gotta look at is the junk they've been churning out beforehand. You know what I mean? It will go something in like a little bit of a kind of a semi-Elder Scrolls Online, I think. Hmm. No, under no. I think they've reached a plateau. They reached the plateau really when they made Skyrim, and it didn't look that way. You know, they came out with Oblivion, which was absolutely great, and then they come out with Skyrim. The story might have suffered in Skyrim, but they made up for it in so many different ways. The amount of things you can interact with, the size and that. So it was moving forward all the time. So I remember after playing this, you know, I can't wait for the next game to come out. It will be a little bit better and we'll get that in 5 or 6 years. Well, that was, what, 13, 14 years ago? 13 years ago. And still no sign of one coming. And if one does come, we would have to wait maybe another 5 or 6 years. And, you know, judging by the stuff they did in the meantime, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be up to par with this. Yeah, I don't know how they managed it, Young. Writing-wise. Yeah, they probably had the right team at the right time. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Every successive game they've had in the Elder Scrolls, the story suffered. Yeah. You know, this, let's say, Oblivion is where I started, so I can only comment from that. Really liked the story, and the writing and the quests in Oblivion. Suffered a lot here in Skyrim, but there was other things that kind of made up for it, you know. And I'm suspecting they'll do the same again. Oh, max money, of course. Yeah, 100%. Corporations, guys. You know, corporations are not there to pander to you. Corporation is there to part you with as much money as they possibly can. Yeah, and at the same time, to save as much money as they can. So, yeah, it's never good. Oh, hi, blonde. And that's just the way it is. I wish I could remark. Oh, you're missing him so much. Now, right. That is something to... Stupid soda. Leaves my hand sticky. How do I get a towel here? Ah, here's one. We'll use this. Now, okay, let's get rid of some of this junk. Oh, the fork. Yeah. Do you remember that fork we got, guys? I just start to get rid of some of this junk for a minute. This is how bad things are going with soul gems. That's all I've got so far. We've got on our travels. But they are mega, mega important to us. This is the junk I have for fixing up this place. And we'll have rid of this in 1 second. On a certain way I like to decorate as well, so I'll need a ton of these. Now that fork is a collector's item. And we shall be collecting them. Nice. Ah, just the apparel and then we're out of here, guys. Ah, I collect a certain amount of that junk and then I... Oh, that's stolen. Why don't we steal that? Okay, this is our ill-gotten gains here. Oh, it was a gold diamond necklace. Yeah, I'll probably want that later. That's probably the most expensive one you can craft. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's get ready and we'll get back out there. We do a tiny bit of grinding. I don't know if I like being in love or I hate, because I feel empty inside without Mark. What can I say? It's not great, Terry, to rely too much on someone. You know, if you base your life, no matter how nice or whatever somebody is, if you base your life around someone, it's never good. You know what I mean? You should be kind of okay, when you can see them and when you can't, because in my experience, if you rely on someone too much like that, you'll always be burned, you know. So yeah, sometimes a bit of time apart between people is okay. Um, but that kind of reliance can be damaging, you know. But again, it's your own business, But you should be the biggest part of your life, and your relationship should be a bonus. You know what I mean? Mm. It does. It does. It does. Mm. The only way you're going to be happy, in this world is to, um, how could I put this? Know the priorities in your life, you know. Oh, where did this come out of? Somebody's headphones. From some kind of phone or something. I put those to one side. But personally myself, I would rely on, especially in relationships, I wouldn't put my absolute faith in anyone. I know. And that way then, you're not too disappointed. Oh, definitely, yeah. The rest will fall. Relationships and that are a bonus, You'll work on them, obviously. But let's say, basing your self-worth or basing your reason for existence on someone else, or craving their company and being empty without it is not good for you, you know. Oh, yeah. Well, I see nothing wrong with that. But the way I see things going with marriage, um, let's say for the past 30 years, it is a failing institution, you know. I think most people now, let's say, would not even bother, or maybe leave it till pretty late in life. I think, what's the divorce rates now, guys, in the UK? Was it like 50-50? 48% or something? Or is that US? You know, I think something like that. Yeah, but it's skyrocketing. And as the generations go on, um, I can see less of those kind of commitments, you know. Oh, well, I'll take the money then. You can have him. No, money should never be a factor. No. Okay. These guys were too much. So, oh, hang on. There was a little quest somewhere, wasn't there? Okay, we'll go back to Whiterun. And we'll see if we can do that little skeleton quest. You remember the guy that killed that skeleton that one shot at us? We'll see if we're tough enough for him now. We'll try and get the smaller quests from Whiterun. Actually, I'll land at the stables in case the Khajiit are there. Anymore I feel more couples see marriage as just a piece of paper. Yeah, yeah. It's just a thing to hold over someone's head. You know, to guarantee that they'll get their cut, you know, when it inevitably goes wrong. It's not about, you know, having each other's back. You know, a marriage should be like your best friend as well. And like every relationship, it has to be two ways, you know. The problem in all relationships, and the thing that will cut the deepest is some kind of betrayal. You know, whether it's someone cheating on you or they've been hiding their personality, you know. And then people grow, people change, you know. You can, as time goes on, I suppose, you can kind of, and this happens to both sides, you can basically not like each other, you know. So yeah, the ideal marriage would be, let's say, someone that, you know, if you weren't in a relationship with them, could be your best friend and someone you could trust, and then that's got to be maintained, you know, on both sides. The odds are against a perfect relationship, to be honest. There's too many variables, you know. Nice. Well, that's good. But remember, you can't tell what's in another person's mind, Terry. You know. So, you can only accurately, you know, judge yourself, and even that's a stretch. So, you know, that is normal. Yeah, that is normal. But there is some, you know. And it's a compromise, I think, young. And the compromise has to be on both sides to make something work. You are going to go through more bad patches, you know, than good ones. And you got to work on it. But one working on it is not good enough. You know what I mean? And eventually we'll get to stage a breaking point. You know? You have a lot to learn, Terry. And I don't mean that as an insulting thing. I'm old. I've seen it all. And I've observed, you know. But as I said before, with relationships, if you fall into the right one, that's okay. You should never go looking for it too much. And you should never rely on it too much for your own self-worth. Or else you're doomed. Yeah. Oh, always. It's massive compromise. And it has to be on both sides. You know what I mean? It has to be on both sides. And, you know, everyone is individuals, you know, even though we might not see it. But at times we can be hard to live with, you know. We have our little, you know, we have our little bad traits, I suppose. And that, again, is normal. Yes, there's still a lot. I'm far from knowing everything, I can tell you. But I do know one thing. You know what I mean? You cannot logically put absolute faith in anyone. It is absolute madness to put absolute faith in anyone. You know? So, bearing that in mind, you know, your priority should be you. Your own mental state, you know, your own expectations, and you know how to do them, and let's say the stuff that's out of your control, to not worry too much about that, because that again is madness, you know. And then, yeah, if you fall into a relationship, you think it's good, and you think they're whatever, and then it turns out that they weren't the person you thought they were, and they lied to you. You can pick yourself up and you can move on. You won't be devastated. You know, and this is just fact. This is just if you were looking at it normally. You would say the same if you're looking at some other people. The problem is sometimes when you get into a relationship, you can put on blinders. You know what I mean? You can do mental gymnastics to explain certain problems, but it eventually falls apart. Most likely your friends would see it a lot clearer than you do. You wouldn't be objective. See your hair, nice, it's fluffy. Mm. Oh, big time. Yeah, big time. As I said, you will do some mental gymnastics on that one. But usually, let's say within a month of a relationship, there will be a lot of red flags and you will totally ignore them. But your friends won't. Yeah, they'll be objective. Sometimes your friends can be a good tip on things. And lots of people are pretty good. For a long time they can hide their personality. And the reason they do it is, it's not worked out for them in the past. So they're trying to get that little hook in. People can be manipulative, even if they don't think they are being so. Do you want... I think I'm good. You said you got to cut short, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, let's get playing, guys. We'll see if we can do these quests. I think that's enough for the Dr. Root, or was it Dr. Phil? Yeah, Root would be too old. That's going way back. Even Phil will be going way back. Okay, let's go. Okay, we'll see if we can kill these skeletons now. We've got better armor, we've got a slightly better sword, we've moved up with a lot more health. We're still pretty nasty on magic, but we'll see.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
I have seen what looked, let's say, in my lifetime, so many apparently ideal relationships, well suited, literally fall to shreds because of the simplest obstacles. You know, lack of compromise, mostly, and then some really blatant stuff.
It's a fine day with you around.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
And people change over time. It's supposed to be for the better, but not always. Dr. Root, you remember that, yeah? Yeah. Phil was more of a kind of a shock jock kind of thing, wasn't it? They would have these really dysfunctional people on. The kind of fringe stuff, the stuff that makes, a big audience, a kind of P.T. Barnum kind of spectacle thing. Yeah, that was big in the 80s and 90s, wasn't it? Dr. Croc. I think I said that a few times. But basically, in my opinion, men are simple creatures, you know. We think we have a role to fulfill, and we're kind of geared up to do that, the kind of, the kind of provider kind of thing, And we need to feel that, well, I won't say number one, but we need to feel that we're appreciated, I suppose. I know I might be kind of old school in that, but there's a lot of theories now, and you can't say much. You're always offending someone, and it's only an opinion. But now they're coming out with this stuff that we should be all equal. Well, we're never going to be equal, guys. We're different. We have different biological needs. And we're much different. So it was. I think we all have a certain need to fill a certain role. You know, if that makes sense. Okay, this is the wrong spot. We're not going here. Yeah, he was kind of a shock jock kind of thing. Yeah, it would all be the fringe kind of dysfunctional things he would bring up. Like, let's say when I got married, let's say obviously, and you have a kid and you have another kid and that. Like my driving force was, to make the best life possible for them. I sacrificed a lot of time. This was a kind of double-edged sword because I was, making sure they were okay and all of that and having everything they needed, but I couldn't spend a lot of time with them. But I couldn't do both. I couldn't be there all the time, and I couldn't earn, So I mostly chose the latter, I missed a lot of time with my kids and family, but I had to do it. I felt that was my role. You know what I mean? And I think if you boil everyone down, in men at least, I think they're the same. You know, they take their responsibilities seriously. Well, in my mind anyway. Hmm. Yeah, it is something that I think it's hardwired into us young. We're going against every fibre of our being when we. I don't know. I found great. What's the word I'm looking for? Great peace in doing what needed to be done. You know what I mean? But it's when you want to do things that, and again, it's no. If you want to do them, it's okay. If you think going against what you were built to do, you know, the whole thing, your whole existence, yeah, sure, go for it if you want to. But don't be surprised if, you know, one day you feel empty inside and you've got no purpose and you're depressed. You know what I mean? So maybe you should think why you're depressed. You know what I mean? But sure, do whatever you want to do.
Divine smile on you, friend.
But then again, I'm just an old guy. Maybe it's different now. Fall asleep, yeah? I remember people I went to school with, both males and females and whatever, very career orientated, especially the females. And they would devote their life to the career, and that's a good thing, you know what I mean? They had no time for relationships, no time for making families, all of that stuff. And then they would get to their mid-30s, and they would panic, you know? They would look back and they would say, what was it all for? Okay, I've got some money, I'm successful in my career, and I'm coming home to a dog. I'm coming home to my cat. I'm watching TV, and I'm rinsing and repeating. If I was to die in this house or apartment, it could be a week before anyone would find me. I'm lonely and I've got no one. So now I want to do it. You know what I mean? Now I want to do those things now. The problem is for someone of that age to find the right person if you're a female, I think it's going to be a massive problem. Because now the guys that are 35 and 40 and even 50, if they're single on the market, you know, they can get relationships with ladies in their late 20s, you know, early 30s, you know. Whereas, unfair as it may be, it's different for a lady, you know. And I think you should balance your career with family. I know the workplace can be kind of unfriendly, you know, but the time to settle down, if that's what you think you want, you should be in probably your late 20s. You know what I mean? But it's not fun being lonely. So yeah, a career can be a trade-off.
Nice.
Tell me, do you believe in mighty Arche, god of life
The
and
thing
death?
is, I will be 33 in July, and I'm not getting any younger, so I want to settle. Yeah, down with Mark. Well, that's good, and that's okay. But if Mark wants to settle down, he will. You know what I mean? Because you want something, Terry, you know, it doesn't exactly mean the other person wants exactly the same thing. That's a complicated issue, you know. You are a nice person, Terry, and you're very trusting, and you're very kind. You might be a little bit crazy like me, but that's in a good way. But what you've got to understand, Terry, is no matter what you think about someone else, you can never judge them, let's say, by your own set of rules. As I said, people can, and I'm not saying Mark is probably a great guy, you know what I mean? But you can be used by people even if you think they're the one. You can be betrayed and you can be cast aside. You can be, let's say, I've seen people that would get an ultimatum, you know, let's say from someone, well, you know, we start to live together now or it's over. And they'll go along with it for a while. And then when the opportunity comes around, if they think they can upgrade, they will take this. Lots of people are pretty nasty, you know, and the ones that are the nastiest are the ones that kind of get your confidence and trust. You know, they'll deceive you on that. And I'm not saying that's Mark, but I'm saying there's a lot of people out there. So this is why you should not depend too much on anyone, you know, because in a sense nothing is forever, you know. If you can come to terms with how the world really is, it's much easier, Terry, to navigate through it and not to be damaged so much by it, and even be happy, you know. It's just the world as I see it, you know. We're in this world for X amount of time, so be as happy as you can. Yeah, sure. Follow whatever you want that you think makes you happy. But remember, anything can fall apart pretty quickly, so you've got to be prepared for that. And to be able to pick yourself up, shake yourself off, and move on. You know? Or else you're going to be in a world of hurt.
Tell me, do you believe in mighty Arche, god
Yeah?
of life and death?
The God of Death. I know him well. Actually, I used to live beside him. He was a neighbour of mine.
I'm glad to know that because I need your help. You see, I've lost something precious.
I think he bred pit bulls. What did you
My
lose?
amulet of Arche. It's the source of my divine powers and also a sacred badge of office.
Now we'll move on to
I
Skyrim.
misplaced it in the catacombs. I'd look for it, but I have been hearing noises down there. I fear the dead have become...
Now remember we tried this quite earlier,
Without
or
that
at least
amulet, I'm
quite
powerless
a
to
few streams
confront
ago, and they killed us pretty bad, so
People
we'll
like
see what we
search
can do
for.
now. Very fluffy, yeah. I'll find your
I'll
amulet.
just wait here and make sure nothing foul escapes.
There we go. Let's have a look at this. How do we get this up again? Quests down here. Ah, for goodness sake. There it is. Miscellaneous. Recover. Yeah, that's good. Now, can we get rid of these guys this time? Great big bounty. Bushy beard, sorry. Guys, we're back. Yay! We're taking these guys out real good. Yes, we're much stronger. Ha! We're back. Yeah. What was it? 2 streams ago, these guys one-shotted us. We have got our revenge. Oh, I'm nearly sure there's a book in here as well. We'll see. Now, this is where we want... This is a dungeon, so... We'll see what we can scavenge from here. I'm not really into money. Now, that is a skill book. Ho ho. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't one of those unusual gems down here? This is one of the few places you'll find tree. Now, wouldn't it be absolutely fantastic? I've never really tried it before because I didn't need to. If we found a spell tome down here, I doubt it very much. It's on the other side. Oh, hang on. Anybody need a fork? I think it might be down here in the corner. Come on, Croc. There it is, there it is, there it is. You see it? That is our hard little guy to find. Nice. There we go. We got it. No, if you've already read it before, it won't do so. But let's say if you find a book, it can do any one of your skills. You see all of these skills here? There's books for every single skill. Smithing, enchanting, all of these. There's probably about, I don't know, maybe anywhere from 4 to 6 skill books on each. Yeah? Now, let's say if I get a skill book on destruction, and let's say it's called Book X, right? I read it, my destruction comes up. Now, if I find another book again, and it's called X, it won't lift it. You know what I mean? It will have to be a different book. You see where I'm going with that? And the same with that. But that one was block. But you can usually tell by their value, you know, a skill book. Let's say this one, for instance. Yeah, it'll usually be around 50. You know, there's some exceptions, but the vast majority would be worth about 50. So, you know, reading them would be, you know, pretty decent, all of them. But I have done a few playthroughs, Mighty, on this, where I've collected every book in the game. It was quite fun. And we read them all. We learned a lot about lore and everything in the game. But there's a lot of written lore in this game, you know, that you're going to kind of pick up on. But I usually keep them, just for decoration, and there's a lot of bookcases and stuff as you buy more houses, and you probably have to collect them again and again and again, just to make up, so it's not so empty. There's a lot of duplicates, and I think a lot of them would respawn. I think all of them respawn. I did, yeah. Yeah, I got every single one. And that was without any mods. Every single one. It is tedious, mighty high, but it's young. It's fun. I would love a mod that gave you a library, with a place for every book, and you had to go out and find every book. You'd probably get it on PC, but I don't think on Xbox. It wouldn't take much, to do it. And thanks for lurking, Terry. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. Take care, Terry. Bye. But I don't know, for me it was actually fun. I had about 3 playthroughs. But I've had so many playthroughs on this game. I think where I did that. I would consider doing it again if I had a mod where I could store them nice and neatly, but, on Xbox, not so much. Okay. 1 second now. What I loved about Oblivion is I could hold a shield and a spell on the left hand, and that made things, pretty decent. You'd be holding your shield like that, let's say, and you'd block, and then you could use your healing as well. Here, it's one or the other. So I rarely, once I rank up this guy, I really don't use a shield. You'll always need a free hand for a spell in this game. Yeah, it would take a long time to know this game. I don't even know this game with the thousands of hours I've spent on it. Or you'll forget a lot. We're taking that for the guy. And there we go. No, there's nothing we could really use for crafting. Now that we're a little bit stronger, guys, will we try those bandits to the side? But they're pretty strong. I don't think we could manage them yet, but we're gonna give it a shot. Why not? We might get lucky. There's bandits here to the side. In that little camp. It depends on the button you use when you... I could never do it here. Because you... on Xbox anyway. Because you can only hold one thing in the hand. You see here... Let's say when you go into magic alteration, you see where you just click on it or don't? Now, let's say I'm on candlelight and I want that in my left hand. Now I go back to items and I'll go into apparel and okay, where's that shield? Let's say iron shield here, also on the left one. So there you go, no spell. Should be right trigger and left trigger. Okay, hang on, maybe they changed this. Magic alteration. So right trigger and left trigger. No, it will just put it over on the... You see what I mean? I could never work it out anyway, so I just went without it. But it was easy enough to do in Oblivion. Oh yeah, but I mean, yeah, I misunderstand. I mean to carry my sword, my shield. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I mean something different. In Oblivion, I could have the shield and spell in the left hand and a sword in the right. Here, I can only have one item per hand, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So even as holding a shield, I could still use the healing spell. But yeah, you can equip basically whatever you want. But here, I mean holding two things. You know what I mean? A spell and a shield. Yeah, I didn't explain it properly. Now I'd need to get the healing spell as well. But I remember we could do it in Oblivion. A spell in the right hand and a shield in the left, but I'd still be without my sword. So no matter what way you're juggling it, you're only holding two things with two hands. I remember a way in Oblivion where you could hold two things in the left hand. You could hold your shield and do your healing spell from the left with a sword in the right. Can anyone else remember that? But here, it's just one or the other. Now, the way I see most people get over this is they would use potions if they get done, and then they just come into items and take a potion. Yeah, I knew that, yeah. Here it cannot be done. But I suppose potions would do that. I'm not really big on potions. Now, let's get rid of this. Oh, there he is.
I spent... So,
Okay, there it is. Return the amulet.
with this terrible war...
I found your amulet. There we go.
Please, take this gold for your troubles.
Oh, there we go. My, he's given us 15 gold.
May be upon you.
Yay! Let me see your amulet. If you steal that, it'd probably be stuck in your menu.
You and me, we're the
Okay, I think we got that. That's another quest done, guys.
around who
Nice. We got annihilated on that one before.
White runs priest of Archaea, spread
15. Oh, brutal. They still didn't fix that, guys. When an NPC is chatting to you, he'll follow you. They still didn't fix that. Okay. There's a couple of big quests here, but it's beyond our pay grade, so let's see if we can get those little guys. Oh yeah, we've got to sell this junk. Let's go down and sell this junk, and then we'll see.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Yeah, Dragonborn needs to eat too. Not in this one. I didn't do the survival. Oh god, it was so stupid, that survival, wasn't it? This lady is never here. Unbelievable. Yeah, she's there now.
You're someone who can get things done.
Welcome to...
I like
Blades, helmets,
Right.
pretty much anything to suit your needs.
The arrows are like gold dust. Because we can't find it. Oh, I still didn't dump off the stupid lunar mace. Unbelievable. Or the Imperial bracers. There's something wrong with me, you know that. Let's drop them off, guys, and then we'll hit that thing. I cannot believe it. I keep forgetting to drop them off. Now, our top priority should be... I can make the Imperial armor, and that's what I did. We can find steel Imperial armor, which is a tiny bit better. I've never had to look for it before. I found the bracers in steel. And I'm wondering, I think the other pieces there might be other pieces. Or maybe it's just the bracers, I'm not sure. You keep doing that with the dragon bones. Oh, they're so heavy. Yeah, they're massively heavy.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're
Ridiculously heavy. You do know, Mighty, if you kind of go into pickpocket here, there's a pretty decent perk here. In pickpocket, though, you'd have to invest big time. Here it is here. You see, I've maxed that guy out. You see this one here? And you got to be level 50. But carry capacity is increased by 100. That is pretty handy. Or there's a stone out there called the Steed Stone. You know, like you get the Warrior Stone, the Mage Stone. That'll give you another 100. That's up around the Tomor Embassy at Solitude. Yeah. So, let's say once I max my character out, I tend to use that one. So you can. There's a possibility you'll get 200. One from the Steed Stone, and one from this, which would bring your weight up to 500. And then you can use enchantments as well, but I usually go with enchantments. Be on the lookout for pieces of equipment like boots of hauling and all of this kind of stuff. And basically, you know, once you get your enchanting up, you can make some pretty decent spells. I think some of them, I think if you max out on this, you might get an extra 60 or 70. It's not great, but still. Put it on a piece of jewelry or something, and if you get into if you get into trouble.
Got something for just about everybody in here.
Now another good one would be if you're using heavy armor. There's another perk and the light armor where it weighs nothing, so you know that would be pretty decent as well. So you know your boots, gauntlets, your main armor and helmet would be weightless. Would be without weight.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
So that would help as well. Yeah, now we're okay.
Do come back.
I think we'll hit that bandit camp. But as I said, it's all in alchemy.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword.
And we'll once we get our hands on a death battle, there'll be a big breakthrough. We'll really speed up alchemy a bit compared to what we're doing. I could max this character out in one stream, but you know that would ruin the game for me. So we'll go by the rules I set to make it more interesting. And it has made it very, very interesting for me. Okay, it's night time. Not great, but well. We'll see if we can lure out these bandits. So, I might not be strong enough, so we'll bring him down here. Okay. Now, be careful with this. You see this one? Even though it's not marked red, these guys go pretty nasty when you open it up. Ah, come on, guys.
Here we go.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. I'm trying to keep away from that guy. Okay. He's gonna really, really, really hurt us. Now, if we had 500-600 arrows and could kind of trap him somewhere, we might have a chance. But he's gonna really hurt us. You see, at this stage, they expect you to be buying good armor and stuff like that. Which we didn't do. Okay. Right, we'll wait inside here till morning. See if we can let that pass.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
But that's usually what I do straight away, is max out. With the pickpocket, let's say, you know, when you've got that pretty good. You can remove, you don't have to do the weapons, but you can remove the pieces of armor from your followers when they're asleep, fix them up really, really good, you know what I mean, to give them some more protection, and basically put them back on. Well, not exactly put them back into the inventory, you know, leave the area, the cell, and come back and they'll be wearing the stuff. I'll show you a little later, let's say in the stream, how it's done. And you have pretty tough followers. Also, it's a good idea to give them a torch, especially when you have them at hard-fire homes. They will actually use them. It's kind of fun. And when you come back in the night, you can easily find them, you know, walking around with that torch. Now I have a reason for doing this. I suspect the vampire attacks are back again, so there we go. There we seem to be okay. No one too dead. Now, I think if I can go out... See, I don't want to come from here. Maybe we go through the main gate and get back around. There's a skill book here, but I think I've already read it. There's one exactly the same in the companions. I think we read that one. But if we get a chance, we'll collect it for our library, regardless. We'll have a lot of duplicates on that one. Oh, the Khajiit are back, guys. The Khajiit are back. Now, I do buy the plants from these, but these are the only exception, because these are just ornamental. I want to do a nice, you know, kind of inventory. These I won't be using for to improve my character. See these? No, I got all of these. I haven't got that one. I haven't got that one. And I've got that one. And that's it. And of course, because we can't craft these, we're making an exception for lockpicks. But that's it. We can buy ornamental stuff from him. That's not benefiting our character. I think we draw the line with lockpicks. Now, let's go. And that's the only concessions we'll make in the game. And the only reason I did that is there's some parts of the Creation Club that couldn't be removed from the game, which is pretty stupid. And it's those new ingredients are one. So we'll just buy them and just throw them there so they'll look pretty in our alchemy room. Oh, hi, Monolith. And thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how have you been? Yeah, we're doing a legendary Imperial run on this. With some really big restrictions. And it's making it kind of fun for me again. And hi, how are you, Willie? And you too, Ragnar. Yeah, basically we can only use Imperial weapons and armor. We can't buy any arrows or anything like that, so we've got to scavenge them. Let's say from bodies and stuff. We can't pick any of the ingredients out here. We can take anything we want to from a dungeon or a container anywhere. And a container, you know, a body would be a container as well. We're not allowed to buy anything for a character. We can sell a ton of junk, but we can buy from that guy. Let's say if it's not, let's say for ornaments and things like that for our homes, but nothing that would contribute to my character. And we can't buy spell books. We can't buy anything really. So it slowed my progress and made me underpowered, and it's fun. Yeah, I think it's fun. Oh, hi Tyrion. How are you? I got the end of Mono stream and joined the raid. Nice. And how have you been? And thanks for following, Willie Low. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad. I had my medical procedure earlier today, so in a little bit of pain. So I thought I'd play some Skyrim to take my mind off it. It's always my kind of go-to, you know. And, yeah, it seems to be working. Hi, Wookie. Not too bad, not too bad. I hope you're well. Work late today. Cool. Yeah, not too bad. I'm in a little bit of pain. But, you know, this is taking the edge off. Distracting me enough. It's always been good for that. And thanks for following, Ragnar. I appreciate it. And welcome, Ragnar, to the community. Now, our character is kind of pathetic so far. Now, my biggest problem in this will be soul gems. Now, I can't buy them. I can't pick them up outside. I can take them from dungeons. But you know how many soul gems we'll need to max out this guy. Suppose my only thing would be, let's say, when we get a high enough to go to Blackreach, and we can mine them. Oh yeah, this character, we can hunt, we can mine as well, but we can't buy, you know, any ingots or anything like that. And it's the same with ingredients. Now we can grow ingredients in our heart for our home, obviously. So I'm trying to get it like a kind of survival Valheim kind of thing, you know. What game do you play off stream? Well, I stream a lot, so the games you see, really, you know. If I was doing something on this off stream, it would be, let's say, moving some stuff into the heart of our homes, or, you know, doing some inventory and that. But usually, yeah. I only play the games I like, and I would stream normally. I would never stream a game, you know, just because it's popular or something like that. I'd always go with, let's say, what I like. And I think that's better because, you know, you attract people that like the same games and you've got a lot in common with them, you know. But this is the type of stuff I would play off stream. Now, I expect to be killed here quite quickly. But we'll give it a shot. Now, I'm a little bit stronger than the last time we tried this stupid thing. Uh-oh. That's the main guy. I might have to draw these guys down. The Imperials might give me a little bit of a hand.
Bad time to get lost, friend.
So I need to draw them up here. See, he's the guy I need out. I want to see will the Imperials give me a hand.
I fought worse than you.
Well, once we get him out, we have a chance and go back. There might be some stuff I need there.
I'll show you a real.
There's a few key pieces I need. What?
You're a fool to fight.
Oh! There we go. He almost had me. Now I do have a resurrect spell. I don't want these guards to die from this. And I might use it. But he is one tough cookie. Now we want to be careful here that we don't accidentally hit a guard. I've already got a stupid bounty because of that. God.
That it? That your best? Great as
It's a pity I don't have that heal other spell. Full steam bandage, yeah. He's got that advanced armor. This is going to be a grind, but we'll give that guy a hand. And once we get this, there's no way I could have defeating this guy. I get some help from our buddies. I can't understand why the rest of the guys are not joining in. And we can't use the stuff from this guy because it's not Imperial, but we'll get a few levels from him as well, I suppose. I'm just afraid of hitting that stupid guard. Yeah, he's going down, he's going down. Ha ha ha!
Victory is yours. I submit.
Ha ha! We got the kill. We got the kill. I know that was a bit of a... took advantage of the situation, but yeah, still played. Yeah, expensive. We can't wear that. Oh, he's an orc. I should have known. Oh, the other guy's here. Okay. His friend is here. Now, we should be able to clean out that camp. Get all the goodies. Now, carefully, carefully. And now, he might be a mage, is he? Oh, the cultist! We got him, guys. It's the cultist. Nice. Ah, lovely. Now that was a bit of luck. That guy that was absolutely destroying me. And that's the Daedric quest. Oh, that at least that will at least that will get that guy off my back. That's nice. I like it. The books, we won't read that till later, and that will just bring up that that quest. We'll read it. No, we won't. We'll save it here. Do that later. So, that was our biggest problem. Now he's off our back. Let's see. This is weird, this chest. Even though it's not marked red, they really go nuts when you take from this one. See that? See that?
That can be arranged.
See that? Even though it wasn't stealing. Some things they've never fixed, or never will fix in that game. But lucky I had that save. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of here. Now let's go back. We'll see what we got. We'll sell that junk, and then we move on. What's that there? The horse on its way back. Usually it depends on the level you are, what kind of armors to spawn into. Like, we can't even one-shot one of these guys, so where is that bandit camp? It's down here somewhere, isn't it? Here. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Now, If we're taking stuff for decoration, I suppose it's okay. There's a ton of skooma here. There used to be a note on a table. I wonder... Yeah, there it is. Now, that's some junk left over. I did remove the anniversary edition from the game. The problem is, you know, some of the junk is left over, but I got rid of those awful quests. It was absolutely ruining my immersion in this game. Now, we can... everything is fair game in a container, even if it's outside. So we can take from these. Now... Oh no, we didn't actually read this one. Oh, we did. Okay. That was the one then in the companions. We'll take that, because that's decoration for our library. It's a pity. No dead bells. You see those? This would really improve what I'm doing in alchemy. But because it's outside, and it's not in a container, and I've had tons of time to do this, I can't touch it. But skooma, should we just take that for an ornament? Why not? We will never be using it. We'll throw it in with the potions. Once we get 20, we'll leave it. I usually collect 20 of everything. So it's no benefit to our character. Come on. Okay, I'm really rusty at this. Okay, at least we know the direction it is in. Okay. Okay, a little more. What is this anyway? Novice, is it? I think it's apprentice. Nah, it's novice probably. Skooma! You gotta love the skooma. Now, unless we find a dead bell pretty quickly. We're dead. Oh my good god. We are dead. Look at that for a screenshot. Got my backside blown to oblivion. I told you about these guys. We're just outclassed. Now that is a screenshot. I think I'll take a screenshot of that. You see the fire and me just going right up in the air? I wonder, can I take a screenshot? I think I can. Yeah, that's a cool screenshot. There it is. It's like something from an action movie. No. It goes back a long way, Wookie. It goes back to PC and some really kind of basic, old school stuff. I think it started with Arena. Then it moved to Morrowind. And then, let's say, it moved to console. With the first two, yeah, then it moved to console, I think, with Oblivion. And then this one here, which would be Skyrim. So this would be 4. So you had Arena would be 1. Now, from what I know, maybe there was more. Arena would be 1. Morrowind would be 2. Oblivion would be 3. And Skyrim would be 4. We thought we would be on 6 by now, to be honest. But they've been dragging their heels, Wookie. This came out on the 11th of November, 2011. And we haven't had one since. They're too busy with Fallout 76 and that kind of junk. So, they said they might have one done within the next 3 or 4 years. Probably. So, that's 15 years, at least, if not more, between games. It's too long. And anyway, to be honest, we're all kind of worried that they're just going to mess it up like they did with every other game. I'm not sure. Yeah, I probably missed one. Yeah, I think I missed one. I'm not sure, John. So what was it? I know Oblivion. Sorry, it is, yeah. I missed one, some in there. I didn't even notice. I just was kind of counting from my head. Yeah, the next one is 6. Which one did I miss, guys? I don't know the ones before Oblivion. The only ones I know is the 4 and 5. So what were the 3? Which one did I miss? I named 2. Morrowind and Arena. So which one did I miss in there? Because they were on PC only and not on console. My apologies, guys. I was just counting them in my head. Sorry, Daggerfall. Yeah, that's the one. So Arena would be 1. Daggerfall would be 2. Morrowind would be 3. Thank you. Oblivion would be 4. Yeah, and Skyrim would be 5. I didn't even think of the title of this. I was just kind of counting them in my head. Having not played the first 3. Daggerfall. That's the one I missed. Yeah, sorry. It is actually 5. So 6. Yeah. 6. Just was kind of counting them on my head, the ones I could remember. And I was obviously wrong. Now, that was one... I don't know why those guys are so powerful. I remember really taking these guys to town pretty... I don't know. I know we're on Legendary, but still. With some mods is fun. Nice. Yeah, never played... I've just played Oblivion and Skyrim. But my understanding is they're pretty old school. These guys come in later. So we want to be quick here, guys, getting this and then running for our life. But we were kind of taking our time. We'll give it one more try. That's for decoration. Now we have to go through this stupid thing again. I preferred the lockpicking in, it was more fun in Oblivion. Run. Aha! We are dead. Ah! It's a waste of time. Nah, we'll come back here some other time. These guys are way, way, way too good. Oh, that's cool. Morrowind is your favorite. Yeah, I never played them. Never played them. No, only because at the time I didn't have a PC. I still don't have a PC. But I think they're available now on Xbox. Morrowind. I thought I heard someone say, okay, that's too much for us. So, well, we know what's down there. Our speechcraft is not good enough for that yet. The Jester. Let's get rid of this junk, guys. There's nothing there we really need, anyway.
You're someone. Got some good... blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Well, we got rid of that cultist off our back anyway, so that's got to be good. Now, that's that. That's enough.
Don't forget to check inside
Okay.
the shop if you need anything.
So, where should we go, guys? Oh, it's free on Xbox now. Oh, cool. Oh, you mean with the live thing, yeah. With the Game Pass thing, is it? Probably, yeah. Yeah, they really had some big games then, didn't they? Now, let's see. Oh. Did you see that a moment ago, guys? It gave me a kind of above shot. Or was that my imagination? Yeah, I thought I seen an above shot. Okay, well the other ones are pretty hard. At Daedric, Dawnstar. If we could pick up some smaller quests, maybe. The only thing I can do is do some more exploring and hopefully get a little stronger. But I can tell you one thing, this alchemy is holding me back a lot. Now we can go to Shimmermouth Cave now, because I'll tell you why. We got rid of the cultist that was on our back. Why do you not like about the online games, Croc? No. They're all geared up to make money with microtransactions and that. The achievements are silly, Be in a team and do this, be in a team and do that, all geared to keep you on as long as possible. And people are pretty toxic on online games. My first taste of online gaming was on Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And I never liked the idea, but I wanted to get the achievements. So I did it for a while, and it totally justified, I think, why I don't like online gaming. You know how they'll automatically set you up with a team, to do something. The whole thing was kind of stupid. You sneak around and stab people in the back. Well, obviously, just getting on the server and never playing that before, I wasn't the greatest, But I remember after the kind of session was ended, my team lost, and this guy texted me on Xbox with death threats, saying that the team lost because of me, and I shouldn't be there, and he would like to kill me, and stuff like that. So obviously I just laughed at him and told him to behave, or I'd be reporting him. So he calmed down a bit. Now, I laughed it off, but imagine if I was a kid, Wookie. Some stranger giving me a death threat like that would traumatize me. Now, that was okay, I ignored that. I kept playing. So I got pretty decent at it. And, there was this guy from another team, then he would invite me into his team. But we started chatting. So he said to me, I'm 18 or 19. He said, I suppose, you're the same age. So I told someone my age before, and I got some nasty trolling on it. So I wasn't giving out any more personal information. So I said something like that. Yeah? So he assumed that I was the same age. Now, it became apparent to me later that this guy was a pedophile. He was probably not 19. He was probably more my age, and he was looking for young boys and that online. And he came across pretty strong. So I kind of shut him down. And then he unfollowed me from Xbox and disappeared. So he was, in my opinion, he was a predatory pedophile. And it was toxic. You know what I mean? The whole thing was toxic. No, I don't like online gaming. It's too toxic. And if you're a kid, it's very dangerous. But that's partly because of Ubisoft. They never really regulated, the thing. There should have been, monitors there, because I think every weirdo in the world was there because, it wasn't regulated enough. Yeah, so that totally turned me off. Yeah, it is. But still, you know what kids are like, Wookie. They're going to bypass that, and they're going to fall into that kind of thing somewhere. But I do think the company has a responsibility, that our platform doesn't contain predators. And if you complain about these guys, they should be promptly removed, you know. But, most companies don't do that. Because those guys would probably spend money, and God forbid they would get rid of a paying customer. Even if he is there to, kind of prey on kids. So no, I'm not into online gaming. But that's, probably just my generation, I suppose. Or the majority of them. And that was on the Ubisoft servers. They should be ashamed of themselves. But is that a problem, guys? I'm not really into that kind of thing. Or let's say, all the various websites and the internet, and that just the little contact I had, let's say, to Twitch and YouTube and that. Is that pretty common? Let's say that you would be, if you were a kid or whatever the case may be, that you would be approached by these really, really strange people. If you can make a private server, you would make a private server on, like, Fallout 76 with the people from chat. Yeah, probably, yeah. But I still never liked online games. You know what I mean? So, and that kind of, gave me some kind of extra justification, I suppose. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you could do a private server. But I wouldn't have any interest in 76. I believe that the Elder Scrolls and the Fallout series have no business being online games. I think they're pure single-player games, With my son, who used to be a pro gamer, he said he'd become, because of it, yeah. But there's a lot of, I'll tell you what I've seen, Pyro. Let's say, think about when we were young. Let's say you get into a job. And let's say your workmates, let's say they'd curse and swear a lot, even though you wouldn't, yeah? And then you'd be working there for a year or so, and you'd be listening to this every day. And then you'd be out at some function, and some of this stuff would come out of your mouth, unconsciously. So I think it can kind of rub off a little bit. Like, I remember when I was in Denmark, and, the guys would swear a lot. And after about 6 or 8 months, I start doing it unconsciously, and, had to really kind of, watch and think about what I said. And it took ages, to get out of that. League of Legends has been the most toxic. Yeah. The thing is, I saw people write in chat. Yeah. But out from that kind of toxic thing, that wouldn't bother me too much. It's just people talking. What would worry me is the really kind of weird guys. That would be, pretty unstable. Maybe guys my age or in their 30s or something, pretending to be kids and chatting with kids and stuff and saying some on the fence kind of things. Those guys are absolutely horrible, And I've seen this on a server. Yeah. But on the consoles, our bubble is pretty small, John. Just down to maybe some friends or whatever the case may be. So you'd be even pretty protected, let's say, on Xbox. But when you're going into an online game, you got people from all over the world, in that game. And I find if the rules are kind of relaxed, you'll attract the wrong kind of people. Yeah. Not really, Wookie. No. I wouldn't say I was ultra religious. I do believe in a higher power. Um, and I would consider myself Christian. But, but not in that kind of fanatical way where, oh, because you're Christian, you can't be gay or you can't be. I think be whatever you want to be. As long as it doesn't harm anyone, you're okay. So I wouldn't be kind of Bible thumping kind of guy, you know what I mean? But I wouldn't consider myself to be very religious. Not, let's say, what the definition of it is. But I do consider myself to be a Christian and to do the best I can, But not. It all depends on what your definition of religious is. I was 12 at the time, and I only played with other kids. Yeah, yeah, and in a small circle. Yeah, yeah. Um, I don't know. It's partly because of my generation, Wookie, and how my family was. It's more of a family tradition and something you were taught. Going back generations more than a religion. You know. But religion is fine. If you like religion or no religion. Or any religion. Let's say I would never. It would never bother me. It would never judge anyone. For their religion, whatever it may be, or lack of. I would always judge a person or their colour or their sexual orientation. That's their own thing, you know. Yeah, but I wouldn't say, yeah, it's a habit. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a habit. Yeah, but it's not what you say. It's intent. Let's say if I was here and, let's say some enemy killed me and I'd say, oh, F that, F this, F that. Well, yeah, that's kind of normal. But let's say if I was in gaming and I was saying to a literal guy, you're effing this and you're effing that. You know what I mean? That's toxic. Yeah. It's more of a habit. So the word itself means nothing. It's intent. It's always intent. Well, I can have as well, yeah. But then I'm Irish, so. Hmm. Hmm. But I don't mind streamers, let's say, cursing or whatever. You know what I mean? I wouldn't consider that toxic. But it's not for everyone. I know that. Just because I don't do it doesn't mean, it shouldn't be done. As I said, it's just a word, and it's just an expression. You know what I mean? It's not, let's say, from one person to another. It's a game or whatever the case may be, and it is an expression. And I think it's important that you can express yourself. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no intent. Yeah, yeah. After an accident, and a fellow sent me back saying it wasn't my time yet. Well, that's cool. Well, good night, got to go. And thanks for hanging out, Wookie. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. Take care, Wookie. Stay safe. Bye. Now, let's keep going. Oh yeah, we're going to this silly cave, isn't it? But the vast majority of people who swear don't have any intent by it. It's something they were probably introduced into, their friends, and it was normal, and it is normal. Irish are unbelievable for swearing. They can't go two sentences you know, in the most simple conversations, you know, but there has to be an F in there. And yeah, like it might be strange, let's say, for you know people from other places, but again, it's intent. It's almost like it's added to a conversation, you know, to kind of you know if you said I went to and you named the town effing town, which it's meant to express that you didn't like that town. You know what I mean? Instead of saying, you know, I went to town X and I don't really like it. You know, almost like a shortcut. You know. So it would be a swear word, but it would have a different meaning here. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's a kind of lazy shortcut, and it's pretty common here. You know. Yeah. But it's very easy to pick it up. If you're in an area, John, where it's all normalized and that, and, you know, no one, you know, it's normal. So, you know. Yeah, and in the UK as well, and here in Ireland, especially in Ireland. Um, you know, it's just that, you know, maybe when I was young, I didn't kind of, you know, and then I was working from, you know, relatively early age. And, you know, my family were kind of never like that, so, you know. But I must admit, I did work in jobs where it was done a lot, and I had to kind of fight to stop doing it, you know, because it will rub off. But it doesn't offend me in the least, you know. A word should never offend. It's what's intended, you know. The intent of the word is much more important than the word itself. But I know guys that every second word is a swear, and they're the nicest guys ever. You know, salt of the earth. It's just a habit they picked up. You know, these guys would do a lot for charity, and you know they're not hidden. They're really nice. They would, you know, solid guys. You know, just a habit. I drove transport for 25 years. I do not like to swear. Yeah, but sometimes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's. But you can imagine, let's say, if you were in an area where this was common and that and how it could be picked up. It's like here, let's say, out from my town. There's a lot of rural villages and that, and they would have slight variations on words, let's say. And if I was hanging out with these people for an extended amount of time, you know, even a few months, for a while I might pick up some of their kind of dialect, you know what I mean, which doesn't come across well. Let's say, for instance, let me think of one instance. I can't. It will come. I've made a slip a few times myself and corrected myself online. You know, because if you hear something repeated over and over again, you know, even if it's bad English, it will slip out. Do you know what I mean? And I think it's the same if you're hanging out with people, and let's say that swear a lot. You know, it kind of subconsciously, you know, slips out. Hmm. Well, that's a kind of pressure release. That's pretty normal. I have done it myself, you know. Let's say I stumble out of bed at night, I'm not feeling well, the lights are off, you know. I try to get to the bathroom, you know, there's a dog bowl or a table in the way, and I stub my toe on that, and it's really, really painful. Oh yeah, yeah, I will swear, you know. But it's yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just a kind of release, you know what I mean? It's kind of a release. Yeah. Maybe not a bad swear, but, you know, still. Now, let's see if we survive. But my dad and my mum were in their approach to certain things, I suppose, kind of Victorian in approach, I suppose. So yeah, I suppose hanging with my parents for so long on that, and yeah, it obviously it must have rubbing off on me in a sense. Ah, no, I don't. But I wouldn't read too much into that, John. Some people suffer a lot of stress, and we need a kind of release thing. Now, for me, it's gaming, maybe my pets, or I'll tell you my stress release. I will always have my hand on my forehead, kind of rubbing and squeezing my forehead as a kind of stress release. And some people use that as a kind of stress release, instead of letting it build up, you know. Like passwords for him. He always forgets to write. I'm usually pretty good with passwords, But a lot of people would use it as a kind of stress release. And I can understand that. But I think I know where you're going. The problem is when you use swear words like that as a stress release, and sometimes you kind of forget where you are, and other people would hear it and would judge you for it, in a sense. And yeah, it can give the wrong first impression. I will say that. Now, let's say when it becomes a habit, when this is the problem, when swearing becomes a habit, you can't control it. So let's say I'm doing the shopping, right? And I don't see there's a lady with two little kids behind me, so I don't see it. And I look at the shelf, and they haven't got the brand I want. And I know now I've got to go home and I can't go to another shop. What am I going to do? And I say, oh, they haven't got that. F it. And then I turn around, gobsmacked, and there's two little kids, just kind of looking at me. And then the lady would just give me that kind of, you're a monster kind of look, or, you must be, really kind of low class. You know what I mean? So it's not done intentionally, but because when it gets in as a habit, it's a kind of automatic sort of thing. Yeah. So that's definitely one of the reasons why, if I feel that creeping in, I will put a dead stop to it. Yeah. But I can look beyond. I can look beyond that, but most people can't. That can give someone a kind of impression, and it's always a wrong impression, but an impression nonetheless of what you are like as a person. But I would never judge them by that. But I think I would be a minority in that. People can be pretty judgmental, but if they don't do that, they'll judge you by how you dress, by your haircut, by your skin color, by your religion. It never ends, I woke up having a panic attack. I don't know what to do. Calm down, relax, make sure you're lying down, take some deep breaths. Think of something nice, Terry. It will pass. Yeah. I think only 2 or 3 times in my entire life I had a panic attack. And that was after my injury, when I thought I might be paralyzed. That was pretty nasty. But that was massive stress. Now guys, we're in business. We can take stuff from... and that's what we want to take. This I need big time. You see this? That's gonna really help us in alchemy. This is all okay to do, let's say, as long as we're in a dungeon. But the farmer in here will really hurt us real bad. But I don't care. I got the mushrooms. Oh, and a skeever. Come on, Mr. Skeever. That's another breakthrough in alchemy. Come on, Mr. Skeever. Okay, we're gonna get killed by a skeever, are we? And Ian's still as well. Yeah, let's just get some light in here. But I basically got what I wanted. We don't have to finish the dungeon, but once I start growing that and multiplying it with a good stockpile, you know, that can go in nicely. Let's say for for what's it called again? The smithing potion. I think that's used in smithing. Oh. Yeah, that's good, Terran. You know, panic attacks are the worst. I pray myself sometimes. No need to be scared, Terry. It's just a simple thing. Yeah, most of the things we'll dislike in life. And nobody likes feeling upset or depressed. Pretty normal. These guys can really hurt us, so we just get what we can and move out. Oh, we got a soul gem. We got a soul gem. Of course, we're going to get killed here shortly. Human heart. That's another one. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Are you idiot? No. I'll just go in and I'll just get that few, yeah, I knew pushing down there was going to be a dead sentence. And I got greedy. We'll just go in. It's all I wanted was the mushrooms. We just get that. I just got so greedy. Yeah, we just lost a few minutes. Not a biggie. Okay. You see, my mistake there was I didn't leave myself a place to run and got confused. It wasn't bad. I managed to take 3 shots from those guys. So we'll just run in. I'll do a save again. We'll run in and grab that junk. It's the human heart I want. That's if it's still there. They might respawn something different. It's just for decoration, really. You'd like a kind of full inventory. Oh, well, that's good, Terry. Gotta get the shrooms. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When you kill the last enemy, they come back. Yeah. Yeah, there's a quicker respawn. I think like it's 30 days a month when you clear everything. I think it's dropped down to like 20 or something, isn't it, when you don't kill everyone? Okay. Now we'll do the same thing, but we'll get out quick. Or get out quick. You see him up there? Fire salts, you see that? No human heart. I really messed up on that. Run. Run, Forest. Run, run, for. Oh, hang on. You see that? No soul gem. Not a lot can be done there. I'm getting out of here. We got something, I suppose. I only really wanted the mushrooms, to be honest. We are history, guys. We're not going down there. 10, yeah, it could have been. I've never really bothered since, maybe my third or fourth playthrough about refarming these places. The map was always just so big. It didn't really bother me. Yeah, but something like half that time. 10, was it? Oh. Yeah, probably. I don't know if I've actually ever put that to the test. It's like, I remember with the mines, if you left one little piece, and about half the time or something, yeah, roughly, it would kind of restock again. Yeah, probably the same with enemies. Oh, they will kill me immediately. They've almost, like, even when you rank up in this game, they're pretty formidable. The poison and that, you've got to do a lot to your character to, withstand those. Now, let's get rid of this junk. We'll drop out that. It's a pity we can't get our hands on the spell tomes. Now, I said we might try and sneak down to this place. We might have to try. We're going to be killed a lot, but there is a cave. And again, getting down to where the books are, it'd be a problem.
Just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
We'll give it a try. Well, I'll have to bring this junk back whenever. I'm definitely going to sleep with your Xbox on. I almost always go to sleep with my TV on. And I usually need something in the background to, to help me sleep. Aha. We're here to sell you some more junk.
You're someone who can take a look.
Okay. Right, let's go back with this to Hardfire, guys. And what we'll do is there's a chest out front. We'll just keep dumping into that, just for speed. And then we'll come back and we'll sort it some other time. That's what I usually do. And then kind of sort it out later. That never respawns. Usually when I come here I never touch that or the stupid beehive. It literally never respawns. Okay, we want to get rid of the lunar mace. We want to get rid of those bracers. Yeah. Oh, we should have selling them, shouldn't we? The ingredients. Yeah. Ah, come on. I won't let them in for one last time. I think we have enough of these guys. There. Now soon we'll have enough of those. There we go. Now, I'll sort that out later. It's just easier. We'll wait till there's something worth sorting. No plan. Yes, but I need to get the stuff to start to expand. I will be expanding. Well, you see the problem with this in a hard for our home. The place where the greenhouse is also the place where the bedroom is. So I want this as my main home. For the hard for our kids and, you know, spouse and all of that. So when you're building a greenhouse, it has to be on this side. And it will take the place of the bedroom, which I want, you know, for the big crowd I will have here. So I might be able to get by with the smaller gardens. I have no choice, I think, for the time being. Because I will be fitting a lot of followers in here. And I'll do it according to the beds, you know. I'll use that as my kind of cut-off point. Even though I probably need a bed where, you know, where it says double beds are for two. So you actually get two people sleeping in a double bed. But the ones that I've seen are just if you're bringing followers or that, and not really practical for using. So yeah, I might have to work on that. Oh, Fallout. Yeah, this is not a building game at all, really, Terry. But yeah, greenhouse would be decent. You see, I can't really start a quest yet. Small quest, anyway. We are so underpowered, and it's all because of that silly, oh, what's this? Orbital pass. We can stick our noses in here and there, I suppose, and have a look. Oh yeah, hang on. You see where we are here, guys? There's a little spot down here somewhere. Where is it? You see this? That's another Daedric quest. You know the one with that, you go into that soul gem thing? Azura's Star. Now, there's no way we will make it, obviously. But we might be able to sneak out a spell tome or something, if we're lucky. But either way, we'll get a little bit of some more stats for this guy. But that's why I like this system. It's not easy. There it is. We'll sneak in here and see what we can get. You have no choice. Yeah, we've discussed this. But you need to see your dog, and you know, you need to let him handle that. He will refer you to someone, you know, about that. Speaking with your friends, it's okay. But it doesn't help, you know. We can give you the best advice we can, but we're not professionals. Sorry. You know, we could be doing more harm than the good. I would say, you know, you need to see someone, therapist, and, you know, they might put you in touch with, you know, other groups that have similar problems and speaking about it. I've had friends with similar issues, and it really worked for them. You know, this group therapy thing. But yeah, if you know you're seem to be, you know, kind of suffering with it. But yeah, you should. You know, there's no shame in, or no taboo, I should say, in seeking help for your problems. You know, we all need help. And, you know, suffering with it and doing nothing about it, you know, shouldn't be a thing. Nah, it shouldn't be embarrassing. That's what I'm getting to. And your dad would be the first to say this. You know, he would care, you know, about you getting the help you need. But you are suffering from some kind of depression, you know, and then again, I'm only guessing, and I'm definitely not qualified to guess. But it's common enough. You know what I mean? It's common enough. But yeah, talk to your doc. Get him to refer you to, I think they call it a therapist in the US. And yeah, you know, maybe he might get you to open up, or maybe even, you know, put you in touch with, you know, kind of groups that could help more, you know, to kind of chat with people, you know, going through the same things. We hide a lot of things from ourselves. You know, why we're displeased with, you know, how things worked out or how we feel. We will make up excuses for ourselves. This is normal. We will gaslight ourselves to a certain extent. So, you know, maybe listening to other people and the milestones that they pass might, you know, you might benefit from it. Yeah, just tell them that, you know, go to your doc, talk to your doc first. And then tell him your doc said, you know, see a therapist, and that's it. You should be good. It's normal. It's quite natural, mighty high. You know what I mean? This happens with everyone, whether they realize it or not. Yes, it will. Yeah, it will. It will start eating away and start manifesting. You know? But the first step would be realizing what you think is the problem, or what you think is missing, or what you think you need. You know, you've got to identify that first, and only then you can really work on it. But if you keep telling yourself, you know, you're okay, whatever the case may be, and it almost seems like these days people have a hollow, and they don't know what the problem is. Like there's something missing. You know, that kind of depression kind of seeps in. I think now, let's say, with, you know, the way social media and everything is, and people are less kind of attached, you know, I think it might be something got to do with it, you know. You feel like there's something more. But we all have problems, and, you know, it will affect you eventually. Yeah, well, you're on the right track then, Terry, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'll tell you what it's like. When you have, like, you might think you might not have a lot, and I know, all guys always have this argument, you know, your generation had it better in mind. You know, there's always that argument. But what I'm saying is, you know, if everything that you have, you've always had, you don't really know what it's like to be without it. You know what I mean? And there's nothing really to look forward to. Everything that's worth having, you know, had a sacrifice, if you know what I mean. Whether it be your time or hard work or whatever the case may be. And it gave you purpose and discipline, you know. But if it's like, how could I put this? Let me think about this. if you've had a good time all of your life, you know what I mean? How do you know what a good time even is? You know, you can only judge a good time by having bad times. You know what I mean? Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Now, there is lies that we have no choice for the greater good. Whether to not hurt someone, you know what I mean? Or let's say to kind of calm a situation. You know, there might be pretty small ones. You know what I mean? And on the internet, it's fear of, um, I suppose, retaliation for one's views. You know, so you would have to, you know, probably tone it down. Ah, but views are only views. You know what I mean? And opinions and beliefs and whatever the case may be. You know, all as individuals have our own. But I've always gone with the belief that, you know, try and do the best you can, be as nice as you can, treat other people as you would wish to be treated. You know, if you have to judge someone, do it on experience of that person, you know, not of their culture or their colour or their sexuality. You know, don't be biased. Or bias, I should say. There you go again. There's one of those words creeping in. Yeah, that's it. You know, if you can meet your maker and say you don't even have to be right. You've just got to try. And he knows you did your best. You're pretty good. You know? Hmm. Yeah. But everyone, Terry, no matter what outward appearance they have some dark stuff like that, you know. You might see someone in a movie or maybe, you know, some really famous person with like tons of money, you know, have everything. You think they have everything they want. It seems to be our nature to have something lacking, something we want we can't have, or, you know what I mean? This seems to be a common thing, you know. And we don't even know. Some of us don't even know what it is. You know what I mean? But life is pain in a sense. You know, it's a struggle. Yeah, maybe it's not pain. Life is always a struggle. Every day is a struggle. And sometimes, you know, maybe once a week or once a month, we'll have a day where we're really happy. You know, so cherish those days. And that's how it is. You know what I mean? That's how it's been since the beginning of time. We can't expect every day to be something from a Walt Disney movie. It's just not realistic. It's not how life works. You know what I mean? And then if every day was good, we wouldn't know what a good day is. It's just the human condition, you know? So, you know, do your best every day. You'll get some happy days. Enjoy them. Live them. You know what I mean? And that's it. There'll always be something. The problem with most days is you'll have a bad day that you have no control over, you know. None of your fault. It's just the actions of other people and how it played out that you have zero control of. Those days are quite common. So always be happy for what you have, because no matter how bad you think you might have it, there will be at least 1,000,000 other people. Well, I'm being conservative there. There'll be a lot of other people that will have a much worse day than you, or week, or month, or year. And always appreciate, you know, your family and that, you know. Families may not always be the best, granted, but it's a kind of thing where, you know, you don't appreciate something until it's gone. So do your best. Always do your best. And try and remember that. Now, let's go, guys. This is probably me dying, but let's give it a shot. We might be lucky enough to find something we need, but this is full of mages, but I think they're pretty strong for our character. But we'll see. All we gotta do is find a few, and you will in these dungeons, find a few spell tomes. This is one that would have some on pedestals. If we can manage to grab it and get out. Concentrate on your own actions to be peaceful, of course. And speak kind words of your mind. Yeah. Will become peaceful. Yeah. Everything is in the mind, isn't it, Pyro? How you feel about yourself. And positive. Always be positive. You know? Negativity breeds negativity. Always, yeah. The good as well as the bad. Yeah, gotta agree with that. Yeah, it will always take time. But you'll be surprised, Terry, how much state of mind and controlling your mind, and even, as strange as it may sound, your emotions. You know, we have to, in certain circumstances, control our emotions. Let's say we'll take something hypothetical. Let's say, you know, maybe a friend of yours. Maybe they're in a bad mood or something happened in their life, and they really snap at you. Let's say some nasty things. Now, the sensible thing to do would be probably just to smile, you know, and understand how the situation is and say, we'll talk later, and walk away and let them cool down, you know. And then they realize, you know, how silly they've been, and they'll apologize. It hurts the relationship, it always does, even though we say it doesn't. But, you know, there's some sense to that. Now, if you couldn't control your emotions, you'll say some horrible things back. You know what I mean? And it doesn't really improve anything. Now, that's a pretty kind of broad thing. But life is a little bit like that. Certain compromises and certain decisions that we have to make. And sometimes we say and do things that we cannot change and backtrack, you know. So, to a certain extent, you've got to control your emotions. Yeah. Yeah, true. But just be calm, you know. Just be peaceful. You know, if you have 10 bad things that happen to you during the day, you know, think of the one thing that was kind of nice, or even if you have to go back a bit. Remember, a day is only 24 hours. I know it goes on a lot longer sometimes, but nothing is forever, you know. No problem, sorry. Now there's some mages in here that will really mess us up. So we're trying to grab a spell tome and then get out of dodge as quickly as we can. Now, I'm nearly sure this one here has like a ton of spell tomes. And we just might be looking at the one we want. At the very least, we might be able to.
Did you hear something?
Now, this is a death sentence. Oh no, hang on. They're weak. We're in business. They are weak. We are in business here, guys. We are absolutely in business. Oh, Croc, you idiot. Oh, you idiot, Croc. No, I made a mistake. There is a, there's a wizard there with some kind of frosting. That slows me down too much. What I need to do is run in, kill one of them. I need to draw that wizard out. Or at least take out that skeleton. He's doing too much damage. One at a time I can handle these guys. But there might be a problem. Yeah, your dad should be very supportive. Yeah, totally, Tyrion. Ah, that's nice. Now, let me get something to drink. I'm sorry about these interruptions in the game with me getting something to drink, but I'm very, very dehydrated, and my kidney's in a bad state. And I was ordered to drink as much as possible, so I gotta do these small interruptions just for a little bit. And there we go. I think it was my dad used to say to me, if you have good friends, real friends, enough, let's say, to fill the fingers of one hand, you're the wealthiest man in the world. It seemed a bit silly when I was a kid, you know what I mean? But as I've gotten older, you know, friendship and togetherness is... You know, what is money, guys? Let's be honest about it. Okay, it's nice to have nice things. You know, nice car, nice house, you know, all your games, holidays, all of that stuff. But it gets empty. It really does. If you don't have some good friends or, you know, family, whatever the case may be, you know, to share these highs and lows, it's all meaningless. You know what I mean? It's empty and hollow. Oh, well, that's good, Terry. You are. And protect your mind. You know what I mean? Don't let it be corrupted and swayed. Your mind should be, you know what I mean, your palace, you know, untouchable. Now, let's go. Now we have to target these guys.
What was that?
No, I want to draw them down here. This was my mistake. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You think you stand a chance?
I forget how it is to be so weak in this game. You gotta be a little bit more tactical. I'm so used to, you know, being pretty strong at this level and just running in and killing everything. Mark, Adam and Josh, Sabrina. Oh, nice, good friends. Oh, that's just a novice. That shouldn't be a problem. But we need to divide and conquer with these. Now, the problem is, I need to get the other side of her. I don't want her going for backup. We need to kill these guys one at a time. And we'll use the art of war for this. Divide and conquer.
You think you stand a chance?
There. Need to push them away from their friends. There we go. There's one down. Now. That's all good. And then we'll just heal ourselves up. And there's another one down here. We can manage them one at a time. They're a lot, for legendary, I thought they'd be much more powerful. But you can see why the frost, fire, magic resistances are so important in this game if you're dealing with anything magical. Save game. Oh, totally. This is one of Todd's games. Yeah. The I take your kid's pocket money, Todd. Howard. Poor Todd. They're always ragging on poor Todd. And all he wants to do is make good games. Ah, usual junk. Okay. Yeah, anything inside of a dungeon is... Oh, these I like. I always collect these. I think they're nice. Kind of a little decoration after once we get our hard fire home up and running. But no real use for them. Now, it would be nice if you could kind of stick them back together, I suppose, and make a soul gem, but no. It is, Terry. That's Todd for you. Now, this is what we really want to. Here. That. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. So, I think we pretty much cleared this one. Oh, what's that? No. There was a time when I collected everything in this game. Madness. Now. All of this for a spell tome. Your dad knows I'm still awake. He leads me to it. Oh well. Now this is the problem here.
Come on.
They're novice. I might have a chance here. Apprentice. Now the apprentice is a problem, guys. I wonder if I can run them down here. And we can take them one at a time. I doubt they're gonna do that.
You think you stand a chance?
I don't think we can take the apprentice. You're kidding me. No, we're just too weak. Way too weak, guys. No, see, we can do one at a time maybe, but there's no way we're gonna do two together. Is there any way to separate these guys? I'm desperate for a spell tome. Oh, well, that's actually a kind of a stress relief thing. I have a similar trait where I would kind of, rub my forehead. Yeah, I remember my granddad used to do that. We all have ways of, stress relief. Some people will kind of wring their hands, as well. All kind of sensory thing. Yeah. Usually kind of separating them would be the way to go. But this is much more interesting than me, let's say, maxing out my character pretty quickly. And these guys just one-shot killing them like a tank. Now we might have to do some serious investment in a bow. But I can't afford to. I need those perks to get alchemy up when the time comes.
What was that?
Okay, that's not going to work anyway, is it? Now I will run, and hopefully these guys will, one of them will just catch up, and the other one will lay back. That's what usually happens. And it's the novice I want to get rid of first, if I can. That's what usually happens. One is a bit slower than the other. There's 3 of them there. Now you see the way it's breaking up? No, you're not gonna. There's 3 of them. Well, one is probably the... We want one of them to come up this way, not the 3. There's one there. It's kind of separating out. We get one to see, is it not the other one? There. Okay, maybe that might work. No, it's not gonna work. Maybe even... Where's my way out of here, guys? That way there, isn't it?
You're pathetic.
Yeah, there's 2 of them there. This is where a follower would really come in handy.
Going to enjoy killing you.
Ah! I think we're wasting our time. Pity. I think we're wasting our time. Oh, I stripped that NPC. They used a resurrect spell for that dead body to help them in the fight, and because I stripped it beforehand, it's naked. Yeah. I tend not to use potions. Yeah, it makes the game a little bit too easy. I don't think you've seen me use it, but the only time I ever use potions is when I'm doing enchanting. I've got no choice. So let's be more aggressive, guys. Let's be way more aggressive.
Over here.
Now, if we can get out, if we can live, come on, Croc. If we can live and come back in, come on, Croc. Come on, Croc. You can do it. You can do it, Croc. Now, they won't follow us out. I know this is a bit... What do they call it? Scumming. So we'll heal up. She should still be damaged. And we might be able to get them that way. It's just I'm so desperate for spell tomes. Oh yeah, yeah, this is fun for me. Yeah. Usually I can get through this game on legendary. You know, like a breeze. Kinda like playing it again for the first time. But we're getting some stuff done in restoration as well. Cool. But this is the most I've ever put on restrictions on one of my legendary playthroughs. It'd be nice to get through this. I think I've done it all then, to be honest. You know, out from trying to pass the game naked. Now, I'm nearly sure that that one that's damaged should be still damaged. The problem is I'll only get a couple of shots in before, you know, they kind of get wise to it. That would be a challenge, wouldn't it? The naked playthrough. Naked legendary playthrough. I don't know on legendary, but it's possible. It is possible. You would have to use the restoration potion glitch for that one, I'd say. And then you could do it like a breeze. But that would kind of kill the game, wouldn't it? You know, even a mage only kind of playthrough would be extremely hard on this. Now we'll dabble between these two saves here.
I knew it.
I didn't know that door gag would work. Is she getting her health back? Don't tell me she's healing, is she? If that's the case, we're in trouble. No, it's not happening. No! It's worth a try. A Nord. I usually play Nord on Skyrim. It's no good with the bow. The bow is absolute junk. Okay, we'll see if we can kind of bring them down. It's the apprentice. If we can get rid of the apprentice, I think we might be able to handle the other guys one by one. Just getting rid of the apprentice. I don't think she's healing, so I think we might have a chance. We'd need full magicka on this as well. There. Now, let's hit them again before they get back. I know we shouldn't because we haven't got any magic to heal, but you never know, we might get in a few lucky shots.
Over here.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Come on, Croc, you can do it. Do a few jumps and get around there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. That was nasty. We really hurt her that time. Now, I could wait for an hour and get kind of healed up and get full magicka, but we wouldn't be working on restoration. You know, kind of getting that done as well. You see why I need some spells, guys? You know, all I've got is the spells, let's say, from Helgen, and they're pretty much junk. I need some decent destruction spells. I need some decent restoration spells. I badly need a soul trap spell. Because there is a technique with the bow to do. But it involves, yeah, potions. Yeah. I tend to keep away from potions because it makes it more interesting. The only time I really use potions is when I'm doing the alchemy and stuff. Just to sell or to use, let's say, to improve weapons and armor and junk. Now, Now, hopefully she'll still stay damaged. I don't know. Don't they use potions to heal? So we'd want to really hit them before they have a chance to use the potions. I doubt I can do this, but it's been interesting. Oh, we'll see in a moment what our health is like. No, waste of time. Oh, hang on. Die. I cannot believe it. Oh, come on. Get out of here and make sure I cover my backside. I got one of them. She was my biggest problem. He's only a novice. I should be able to manage him, but I need to cover my backside on this. He still might be enough here because I haven't got much health or magicka. But there's another one. Ha ha! Got her. Now that was just an apprentice. But with the right spells here, I'd say a little bit of grinding, we can go through master. The master ones, pretty easy. And eventually one-shot them. We'll be a walking tank. But there's a lot of things holding us up. There. Oh, all of this is mostly for spell tomes. I know there's spell tomes in here. There's some guys down further and we're wasting our time. I don't care how much we spam this outside, we're not getting through those. But I'm hoping that we come across a spell tome we want by then. You make me laugh, yeah? Well, that's good, Terry. You're dead. You are dead, and your friend as well. Now, we might have a little bit more leeway. Now let's see what's in that main hall. There might be something interesting. Now that we got those guys out of it. We can loot in peace. And we got a few levels up on certain abilities as well. Now, what would be rewarded? Or will we just get junk? We got scared and building fall for when a mutant dog. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I just saved. Now. But once I got rid of that apprentice, we had half a chance. Oh, there's still one more. It's a skeleton. We better get rid of this skeleton here. That's all good. Oh, we got a soul gem now. That is priceless. That is absolutely priceless. And they're as common as anything if you can buy them. Absolutely. Okay. Now let's see. Let's have a good look here. Junk, junk, junk. Oh, we'll take you, little rock warbler egg. Okay, where's that? We're lucky we found this spell here, Candlelight. And that was one, that's always one of my go-tos.
Was that?
Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. I didn't know there was some more guys here. Oh, I'll just do this here so we can get out quickly. We'll see if we can take this one. I have a recording of you getting scared in Valheim, yeah? Okay. Oh my goodness! Ay, ay, ay! That one was way, way, way too powerful. Yeah, we're not getting out of this, guys. That's it. We'll have to move out. I did say that we're going to be a lot more powerful. That's that fully fledged one, a necromage. Watch this. Look at that. You see, it's the damage that would do afterwards. We haven't had a chance. We haven't got a chance. Oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. We're out of here. You see, magic, there's no way of dealing with it until you kind of get the protections you need. I think I can make this character, let's say, even on one enchantment, eventually about 92% resistance to fire, frost, shock. And something similar, I think more like 85% on magic resistance. And massively strong. And that's just on one enchantment.
Where are you? Ha! Found you. You're pathetic.
Look at that. All I want to do now is get out of here. I could have from the other one, but we got a little restoration bump there on that one.
You.
Not a hope. Okay, let's just get back. We're wasting time. We're going no further in this dungeon. I wonder if she ever gets out. And you can
Mine's playing tricks on me.
use her recharge time. Only when I'm ranking up. No, not really. I don't have any spell tomes. I probably would. Mighty high. But remember my rules. I can only take spell tomes from dungeons and dead bodies. I can't buy them. So because I can't buy the spell tomes, you know what I mean? What's going to happen here is they're not really going to become available until I start ranking up. So I'll have to get my hands on some of the lower volumes and then work my way up. So that's what's making this kind of fun for me. If I could buy the tomes I wanted to and the junk I wanted to, yeah, I'd be finished this pretty quickly. It is. Yeah, it is. And that's what's making it fun. So now if I find a spell tome that I would think absolute junk and wouldn't pick it up, let's say, you know, even to sell because it's that junk, it would be like a treasure to find now. I'm going to try. No problem, Terry. And thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Take care and stay safe. Bye. And that's why I like this run Pyro. You know, if I find anything now, even, let's say, what I would consider to be junk on other playthroughs will be really important to, you know, kind of progress my character. Number one in this would be, let's say, finding something that has a water-breathing enchantment, a two-handed enchantment, and a carry-weight enchantment. Tomes like, you know, Soul Trap and that. And even a death bell would make a big difference if I can get one legitimately. You know, according to my rules, would make a big difference in my character. But I've been unlucky so far in the dungeons, especially with the death bell. I expected that to come along quite quickly, but there you go. Okay, how are we getting out? This way, is it? Yeah, we're finished here. We got a bit done. I didn't get what I wanted to get, but that's how it is. But it's usually only in these places we'll get the spell tomes, and then we might be able to kind of run them down into the joints out the other side or something. Get something done from that, but let's see. Let's drop off some of the junk we want. At least I've got my fast travel. So it's gonna be hard on my road, yeah. Weapons. There's nothing here we want. Apparel. No, we'll be selling all that junk. Potions, of course, of course. Food. Ah, the ingredients. Oh, definitely that one. It wasn't too bad, guys. We picked up a few gems. I know it's not going to make much of a difference, but everything we get will get us closer to our goal. You also need something. Oh, the lockpick. Yeah, I made an exception because of the unique ingredients with like a Khajiit. The stupid stuff from the Creation Club wasn't removed, even though I removed the Creation Club. So I've been getting lockpicks from them. Yeah, I have to make some concessions. We could get them through dungeons, or we could do the Thieves Guild quest, but I don't think we get that far with this character. Yeah, and we've already picked up 4 unusual gems. Now, where can we go from here? Ah, the mines, we've already done that junk. And okay, now let me show you. This is the jackpot if we can do it. But to say we're underpowered to go here is, excuse me, it's an understatement. I would be surprised if we even get to the cave. You see this coast here? Between Dawnstar and Winterhold. Let me see where it is. I think it's around there somewhere. Or maybe around there. There's a cave. Well, basically there's a quest here where a guy has lost his partner. She said she was going to Riften to find her fortune, but basically she's dead in the cave here. And you get that prompt to ask Vex thing. Well, that's the cave. Now, because the stupid stuff from the Creation Club, let's say, is here without the quests, there is a trunk inside. But even if it's not there, there's tons of spell tomes. There is a trunk inside, I think, with every copy of the new spells, which would be the absolute jackpot. There. Even if you're not the right level to get them. I think. I'm not sure. But that would be the one way to go. But the problem is, this is a death sentence along here. We'd never make it. You know, we'd have to be able to hold our own against ice wolves and snow bears and that kind of thing. And that's not going to happen. So we have to get lucky on some of these dungeons here. We did that one. We did that one. We didn't kill the last guy on that. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to go back here and we're going to try all of these here. It's got to be somewhere. Or maybe even these. Okay, well, we'll head out from Fall Creek. The problem is Spriggans and all of that junk. And it's nothing only Spriggans. Well, we can't get in there yet until the Thieves Guild. Oh yeah, we know what's there. Tomes, spell tomes. Usually they're everywhere. I don't know, will we head back towards Riften or... There's Darkwater Crossing. Oh, well they're not going to let us in, are they? Or else give us a stupid quest. Okay. We'll give it a shot. We'll head to Kynesgrove. There's a mine there anyway that we might be able to clear by now. Is that the guy that gives us the quest for the gauntlets? which will usually send us back in the other direction. I don't think I'll have spell tomes anyway. Nowhere we can steal them. No. Oh, hang on. Okay, guys, I think we'll go for jackpot. We'll head towards the reach, even though I know we're going to suffer for this one. We'll start from Dragon Bridge and we'll work our way down, and we might get lucky. Now, let's get in here. Hang on, let's save it in here. Now, I'll just pause this for 1 second, guys, while I just check on my doggos. I won't be a moment.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them. What do you need?
Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm muted. Ah, it happens to me all the time. Yeah, I muted the channel when I was looking for my doggos and forgot to unmute it. My apologies, guys. I was just talking away, sorry. Meridia's Beacon. Yeah, it's pretty impossible for me to do. Yeah, anytime you hear that, guys, I'm just idiot brain. I totally forgot to turn it back on. And you were saying, I wondered if you can use the sword. Yeah. See, I'm tied into the Imperial stuff. You know what I mean? So I can only use those. I found an Imperial Steel Bracer is a little bit better than what I can make, so I'll be on the lookout for something more. But I think I'm definitely stuck with what I have. You refreshed 3 times. Thought it was you. Yeah, my apologies, guys. I do it all the time, you know, and I'm always talking and yapping, so if you don't hear me, there's definitely something wrong. And thanks for the tip-off. Appreciate that, mighty. Screen before, yeah? And crafting is out of view. Yeah, I can craft stuff, but it has to be Imperial. And I can't buy any crafting materials. And I can only mine them and hunt them, if you know what I mean, or find them in containers, or take them in dungeons. Let's say out here I can take anything from a container, but I can't pick any flowers. Or let's say take that helmet, or anything, I cannot touch it. But I can take from containers, containers being dead bodies as well. Now, the exception with this would be skill books and spell tomes. Yeah, I can take them, right? That's outside. Inside, in a dungeon, everything can go. Everything can go in a dungeon. Now, I cannot buy things that would help my character, like plants, herbs, ingots, ore, weapons, anything like that. That's off limits. The only exception being the Khajiit. I can buy lockpicks from the Khajiit, and I've got some unique ingredients that I won't be using for my character. There's something left over from the Creation Club, and I'll just throw them in a barrel, and they'll be nice, let's say, to have in my little alchemy spot as kind of fluff, you know, decorations. And there is one more exception, obviously, about buying stuff. You have to buy wood for your hardfire homes. You can't collect that by hand. So, you know, that would be it. And total Imperial junk. Now, I can wear any kind of jewellery, because there is no Imperial jewellery, but I would have to craft it, you know. And that would mean mining the stuff, but that would be easy. Yeah, but crafting. Yeah, let's say I couldn't craft a Daedric sword and then use that. No. I would finish the game pretty easy. Right, let's go, guys. Got that junk out of the way. Now, pickpocketing someone and stealing from them. Yeah, they're basically a container, so that's allowed. But it's made the game kind of really hard for me again, and fun. Really fun. Okay, we're just fast travel, guys. Never realized how much I missed that fast travel. Like, let's say if he was an Imperial, and I walked up like this, I've maxed pickpocket. See where I can take everything from him? He's got Imperial boots, but I've made exactly the same. With 12, yeah. So if that said steal, I would be stealing that. Oh, he's got an amulet, guys. I need that. We'll get it some other time. But by the time I got this skill, it was too late. I already built what I needed. So, he's fair game. Okay, we'll set off exploring. And this gives me an excuse to explore. And this is what I've always loved about this game. And I'm always finding something new or something I forgot. Yeah, you remember that treasure down here? We haven't got the map yet. Now, you see, that's the problem. That's the Forsworn. Those guys will really hurt me. Now, there's a cave we can go into early, let's say before the Dawngarn quest. No harm in going in and farming it a little bit. And I think there might be an archery book in that house. We'll see. Okay, what's this cave? Remember we were here before and we got a little distracted. Oh, is that the hunter's den thing? Up here, let me see. That was cool. I think there was a skill book and a lot of hunters and you can steal all their junk. But if I get caught pickpocketing, I'll definitely reload. I hate the bounties. Ah, no. Okay. Okay, let's give it a shot. No, we can't pick from outside. Chilled wind depths, that's a death sentence, isn't it? Okay, let's see. That we can't touch, but once we get inside, that's the way we're going to have to do this. Now, everything is fair game, and I don't think we'll live long enough. As we're pushing out from Whiterun, these guys are getting pretty brutal. Oh, I remember this, guys. Yeah. We go out on a one-way trip there across a bridge. This was a big quest. Let's see if we can get anything here. And the fishing thing as well. Which is just basically junk, really. You know? What can we do? I don't think there's going to be much here. Except for those few things that we got coming in. I want to make sure we don't go too far down here. This is the one with all the frostbite spiders. Yeah, it is. We are so dead. I don't know, can we deal with those guys yet? Yeah, this is. We might be able to deal with these little lesser guys, I suppose. That's not too bad. I'm here for these, actually, because, you know, we've been banned from taking them outside, so they're very, very important. Ew! Huh! Ooh! Ah! My good God. They gave me a heart attack. Ah! Freak out. They fell out of nowhere. Oh, there's a ton of them. Oh my goodness. Oh. That gave me a shock. I was just picking some mushrooms and they really showed up, didn't they? Ah, well. We're not going to be able to handle those. Let's be on our merry way. We got some junk. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. That was the last thing, strange enough, I expected. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. We ain't tackling with no bear. And hi Dr. Crimp. Yeah, this character is still with the restrictions we have in place. There's some key things we need to get to be lucky enough to find to kind of progress his character much. So, yeah, we're kind of weak at this stage. Now, there's no way we get away with it, but it's worth a shot. There's a couple of skill books down here, but there's like 2 to 3 saber cats. Now, we might get lucky and kind of run them into the water, get them killed with some mud crabs. But I already took the books and junk from here, and we can't take that, obviously. But we can search this. It is a container, but we're not really going to get much from it. You know? And the book is already gone. And that's the bear that was down there. So we'll give it a shot. I don't think it will last long. It's all about if we can outrun them or get in. There's 2 dead hunters. Oh, sugar. No, I'll leave you because... Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Well, at the very least, he'll kill the mud crabs. Yeah, we'll let him do his thing. We'll let him do his thing. Oh, the saber cat is getting it as well, isn't he? Ah, you chicken. You chicken. There we go. We got him. Well, kinda. Give me that junk. That's pretty good. Use a little bit of tactics there. Unbelievable, the mud crabs, aren't they? Unbelievable. Now, that's one of the threats out of the way. There might be up to 2 more. There's a bit of ore as well. We can't buy it, so it's very, very important that we mine as much as possible. Especially, you know, not just for the stuff we might use, but most definitely for the junk that we can kind of spam to get up the smithing skill. And that's going to be very, very important when we start doing enchantments on the armor. And that's a good bit away, especially at this rate. Oh, I remember this from the... It was Oblivion, you know, when you started that one. You'd have to get them to kind of fight and then kind of go in and do your best. But it's actually fun, you know. But on Legendary, I've always found it overdid it with the mud crabs, really. But still, we can use that to our advantage, I suppose. Here we go. Okay, what is it, guys? I hear the music, but I don't see the enemy. Okay. Okay, maybe no enemy. Oh, there he is. You see him? Is that him there? Yeah, we're here. Oh, come on. We know you want to... Are you silly enough to stay there? Okay, we'll see. We'll see if you're silly enough to take the Imperial Bow. No, he's not. I remember when some games wouldn't react to when you took out a bow. Now, there's the guys I need. Sugar. It's the other guy, actually. Oh, sugar, where is he? There he is. That's a skill book. Oh! Da 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 da. Oh, hello, cat. You are so... Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, are you kidding me? That mud crab is a lot quicker than I thought he was. That is one... Oh, there might be slaughterfish here, guys. Yeah, I'll have to do something a little different there. I forgot about they've added a ton of slaughterfish. I think so, yeah. That's a pity. That didn't work out. Okay. Different tactic. I expected to outswim that mud crab. Not my best decision. And you can. I don't know what happened. I think there might be a slaughterfish in there. And there it is there. Do-do-do. 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 Yeah, come on. Come on. Oh, what's that on the... There's two of them, guys. There's actually two of those cats. I was right, there was three. One dead and two to go. I don't even think the crabs can get rid of these guys. We got what we came for. There's another book up there, but maybe we might be able to backtrack a little bit. I wonder if we can do a little oblivion on this guy. Get out of his reach, but it would take us forever to kill that guy. We can take about 1 or 2 hits, maybe. We'll see. Maybe. Okay, come on, come down here, guys. Let me introduce you to some friends of mine. Oh, run, rabbit, run. There is a dead... You see that? There's a dead guy here. There was some slaughterfish, guys. I think that's what caught me on the way out. That guy. Now, let's see if we can draw the other guys in. Okay, they're gone. So you get them down. I need these 2 cats out of the area. If they cut my retreat off there, it's down there, the stuff I want. Hang on. They seem to be kind of okay with this, are they? Here we go, guys. We tried one more time. Oh, sugar. He's there. He's actually there on the island. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's so dead. You see that guy? He's not making it. He's totally defenseless there. Oh, wait. He might be able to do it. He's killed one. He's not going to get the next guy, is he? No, it's looking bad for the saber cat. Okay, it's time for me now to... Well, I want to keep him if there's another guy down here, to be honest. Let's go get this guy. We might need his help. That's 2. Now, where's the third one? We might be able to slip by the third one. Now let's see if we can go get this. I'll take a chance and we'll run for that skill book. I think I might have slipped away too far. We just hugged this rock going around. I think it's down here somewhere. There's a little bit of ore at the end of this as well. Overturned cart, it's one of these. We might have read it already, but it's in here somewhere. There it is, we've read it already. But it is a skill book, let's take it. Oh, sugar, what's this? Surely the crab is not following us up, is he? Now, we'll grab this bit of ore and then we're good. Should be around the tree if it's still here. There it is. Nice, and it's the one that we really want as well. Now for the real meal. This is vitally important. There's any kind of ore. But a massive grind we'll have to do later. Now, we're doing good. There's a Storm Cove camp and that we'll get to there. Well, we got our 2 skill books. So, we didn't bother too much with this area for a while. That house, is that the Hunter's Lodge? Ah, this is where I could do with a horse. I don't think... Well, maybe we'll do a little sidestepping here. I just might be able to make this. I really need a horsey for this, but... There it is. Come on now, come on. Oh, come on. So close. Here, let me see. Maybe I might be able to get up from here. Maybe so. Get up. Up you go. Come on. There we go. We got it. There's no way I was going the other way. Back on Skyrim. Hi, Presto. How are you? Okay. It would be in our best interest to get that Stormclaw camp out. We can sell junk and be pretty... Oh, okay. Pretty handy. Oh, is that the one with the quest with that follower? It's too hard for us yet. What's her face? Starts with L. Let me see. Oh no, that's the stupid Forsworn. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the Forsworn. They're a nasty, nasty bunch. Okay, we'll be heading to the Stormcloaks. Good chance of getting some ore here as well. Yeah, that the Bella quest, wasn't it? Usually, and there's a cage inside that have a prisoner. It can be used for a couple of different ones, but we're in the reach now, guys, so we can expect to be killed pretty quickly. Yeah, one more save and then we go. We're really wasting our time up here, to be honest, the level we are. But if we could be lucky, sneak into a dungeon, you know, get a book or something that we need. Okay, there's some kind of village up there. Now, we can take from containers. What was that? Huh. That's from the Veil. I wonder, I haven't seen that before. That's one of the skins from the Veil. That DLC thingy. Okay, where's that junk? There it is. Ah. Well, that's all we need. Nah. And that's it. Okay, where's that, that guy? Oh, I remember this. There's a little Dwemer box down here. I remember this. Okay. Hunting bow. Iron dagger, longbow, steel axe. Fur. And we're good to go. Yeah, it's just here. Well, I think it is anyway. Yeah, just up over here. Oh, we'll take that one. Well, I do know you will find tons of books in dungeons. But I've never tried it where I had to actually, find them. We can't take that. Where is that little thing I was talking about? Okay, lost track of it. There it is. Yeah, it's just here. Now, if I really needed that, I wouldn't get it. What I was looking for is water breeding or something like that. Would have been nice. Or anything, let's say, that we haven't already got. That is Carvasson, isn't it? There's a mine here, the Silverblood mine from Markra. There's a quest we've got to tell the guys to take a run. But our speech is nowhere near that good. We definitely couldn't beat them. There, we'll head towards that cave. Oh, that there. That's what I need to get to. I need to get to that house. Isn't that the Ridge House with the archery school book?
You've got a lot of nerve.
Yes, I'm walking around as an Imperial. Look at that, look, Imperial. Now. Okay, yeah, we might get lucky in some of these. Isn't it strange when you don't need them? How many skill books or not skill books, spell tomes are around. When you've already ranked up. Let's have a look at this one. At least we'll get some ingredients. Aha! Liar's Retreat. Oh, that's bandits anyway, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I hope we haven't stumbled in on a quest, have we? Oh, it's Falmer. You are kidding me. We'll leave those guys off. I don't want to mess with them. Let's see, can we snaffle something here? I don't want to deal with those Falmer. Useless. Just money fodder. It is a farmer, alright. Two of them. They are far, far, far too powerful for us. Now, I hear that guy talking down there. Maybe if we draw them in and let them all have a great battle. We're wasting our time here with these guys alive. Oh, hang on, they're not that tough. Doesn't matter. Oh, you kidding me? Okay, it does matter. Okay. The first two guys are not too bad. We'll see if we can take them out. And we might get lucky with a book or something inside, but they're pretty nasty, alright. No, we're wasting our time. We cannot tackle the farmer at this time. It's a waste of time. Let's move out to something different. Now, yeah, we are just not strong enough. Okay, Imperial. There it is. Yeah, that's that little shack. The marksmanship lesson book, I think. If it is, I think we've already read that one, but we'll take it regardless. Unless it's stealing. Now that junk we can't touch. Oh, apparently everything is stealing. Oh, what? Ah, go away. Are you kidding me? Now, I'm actually running a mod to try and save these innocent NPCs. We'll see if it works here. Nah, he's gone away. Oh, he's gone. Haha, he's gone. Okay, it's a bit late for submitting, isn't it? Oh, sugar. It's not going to be easy to move around here being so weak. But if he's stupid enough, if I could trap him somewhere. And he's stupid enough to hold while I shoot him with arrows. Hang on, let's even see why we're doing this. Elven bow. Where is that? There it is. It is. Oh, we can take it. It's not stealing. I was right about the book anyway. Ha ha. Ah, there we go. Oh, he's not doing as much damage as I thought. Maybe he just got me. Ah, he is. Just got me a glancing blow. You little... Yeah, this is a time waster. We better move on from this guy. It's not too bad. It's getting up heavy armor and restoration. You know, this is going to have to be done at some stage anyway. Now, the only way we're going to keep him here is not to use the bow. So, if I can lure him just in and we just keep smacking him on the nose with the sword, maybe. Yeah, like that. Come on, I'm here. Ah, there, that might do. Come on! You coward. He's not as stupid as I thought he was. Another good thing is to lure him off the side of this. Get him out of the way then. That's not working either. Oh, we got another one in heavy armor. You. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's see if I can lure him down a little bit more and then we have him with a bow. Come on, come on, come on. That's it, gotcha. Now you're dead. You're mined. You are mined. Ha 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 ha. Let's see you get out of this one. Oh, oh. And now we get a little bit of archery done. Sometimes you can use the terrain to your advantage, I suppose. Get a bit of archery in as well. That's it. Nice. Took a while, but we're not leaving that behind. He's got a few arrows I need. Now, getting back up there would be a problem. Nah, maybe not. Right, that was kind of worth it. We got, let's see, a few heavy armor skills in and some archery. Maybe a bit of restoration. Now, let's have a look around. Let's see if we get some more ore. And the book, but the book was kind of useless. We got it before, but it would be a good bookcase filler all the same. Ah, come on, man, not again. I've had it with those. We'll head up towards the Forspawn. Maybe it's an empty camp. Oh, there's a cave. Hang on. Yeah, we'll head towards the cave. That alchemy and those spells we're looking for are really kind of halting my progress, forcing me to do this. To get lucky in one of these and get some of the stuff we need. Haven't even found a death bell yet in a dungeon. And usually they're all over the place. Uh-huh. Okay. Aha. This looks familiar. And don't die. Gotta love the physics in this game. It's crossed away, I think. I might be able to get up that way, let me see. Okay, I'll try the other way, it's safer. The usual mud crabs. Aha. We'll eventually have to farm some mines once we start doing smithing big time. I remember this area, we did that Donger quest here for the little Dwemer things. Yeah. And this, we're deep in Forsworn territory here. Oh my god, that is deep. This might be a disaster, guys. I can't see us get out of this one alive. Not with the Forsworn. A few chickens and all of that stuff, and there's the Forsworn. Not a chance on Forsworn. I think you'll take out that. These are nasty pieces of work, these Forsworn. Come on. You'll bury me. Okay, hang on. Oh, sugar. Let's see who he's fighting. Oh, the jump on this character is unbelievable. Ah. Thank you. I think we're wasting our time around here. The level is too high. Right. Let's make our way up here, and I think we get out of here the first chance we get. When it comes down, we'll fast travel out. We'll see if we'll chance our arm and see if we can get another few locations out. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, we want that, don't we? Okay, in combat, so we can find a way around that. There we go. Oh, the Lost to the Ages quest, is it? Oh! Skill book. Like it. We got ourselves a skill book. Yeah, the Lost to the Ages quest is just up here. The little shard thing. Let me see. Oh. There used to be a dead body, but I think that was a stupid creation club put that in. Ah, it's not bad. Now, I think that's the one with that mage follower, isn't it? In here. Oh, silly fox. No, you're not worth the hassle. Yeah, I think that's the one. No. Not sure. You know what I'm talking about. I want to use you for a sacrifice, but she's kind of good. We get to kill her mum. On the other side, I think it is. Not sure. Okay, if it's the quest, I don't really want to go in here. Kind of mess it up, but we'll see. We can always do a reload. But I think this is it. No, this is not the quest. Good. Now let's see. We are looking for spell tomes. And we are really, really weak.
I heard something. Guess it's all clear now.
Oh, adventure. Nah, you're...
Close one.
What's going on with that spider? Oh, this one!
I've encountered has been enchanted, or the
Yeah, I know this one.
Look, I'm getting out of here. Normally spiders make my skin crawl, but
And it
magic
doesn't break into a quest either for some reason. I think this might have been a cut quest. I know there's a named guy here, and you get all of these spiders you can throw for grenades. It's kind of silly, but I'm not interested in this now. This is not what I want to do. I know the one. Let's get all the pieces for a quest, but it's not a quest. There. Want to head to the town. If we can make it. Either way we can... Well, there's probably trolls up there. Well, there won't be a dragon yet. Yeah, we might give it a shot. You see this one here? This was bugged for me once. There was no... Oh, some wolves. Okay. The word didn't spawn. But I had to do a reload. I found a way around it. And I approached it, the shrine, from the other direction, from behind. It took me about 20 minutes to scale the mountain on foot. And when I dropped off the other end, let's say on the shrine, the word was there. That was weird. Something about, there must be a trigger event or something that triggers it, and, you know, there was some kind of corruption on it. That's okay. Still can't explain it. Let's see now. We'll be able to get the word, but not the dragon. The word should still be here. We picked up one already. I wouldn't mind picking up another one. I've never seen it bug out because you picked the words early, but we'll see. The only bug I've seen with these is the words not appearing. There's a shrine here as well. Let's see. The guys might be too powerful, but yeah, this is the one. Some dead Imperios used to be here, charred. Yeah, Dragon's Tooth Crater. This is the one. The bodies are not here. Ah. Oh, sugar. Ah, that's a crone. Well, I can see if the word is here anyway. We might be able to... Cool. We can't touch this. It's not a container, but... let me see. Yeah, here we go. I want to be careful, make sure this one is not bugged. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone, and thanks for hanging out, John. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and great day tomorrow. Stay safe, John. Bye. Only once I encountered that bug. I doubt it will be here now. Okay, this could take a few lockpicks. There we go. Yeah, what have I got to do to get a spell tome? I can't touch that, just containers. I better give it a safety save here and make sure that word is there before we leave. Let me see. Well, we definitely can't take out the Hargreaven. But surely we'll live long enough to see what's actually down here. Yeah, it's here. I don't know. Will we be able to get out? Maybe. 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 Maybe not. Run like Forrest, run. Run, 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 run. Okay, we got the word anyway, so there's no point, there's no way that's gonna bug out on us in the future. We should have 2 words now. There, if we can lose these, we'll get back from here. Still no luck with spell tomes. We've grinded out a few more levels, I think, but we're not in good shape. This area is way, way, way too hard for us. Right, let's see if we can sell this junk. Drop it back, and I'm going to have to pick one of those quests, even though we can't really finish it. Or at least find something. There's a few delivery jobs that we might be able to get away with. That we can pick up a few followers, but I don't really want to put any followers out to that thing until I've got, you know, some kind of work done on that hardfire home. Ah. Well, yeah, we have the exceptions outside of spell tomes. So, I didn't really check the houses here for spell tomes, to be honest.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Now, we arrived here a little bit late. No, I get something to drink while I was counting down. Where could we steal some spell tomes? Well, the college, but I don't want to get in that deep yet.
I can tell you're no stranger to the wilds. I'm sure we can meet your hunting needs.
Yeah, that should do it. We'll get rid of our junk anyway and drop back to the other stuff. There's another kind of run I've never done, but it would be much easier than this. You can only use stuff you steal. That would be pretty easy because you can steal some really decent stuff in this game. But again, interesting. Kind of going in with a kind of thief build, I suppose. Although, you can forget about alchemy on that one. Oh, thief scavenger then. Yeah, there's no way you're going to get away with alchemy unless you have to at least be able to grow it, you know?
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking.
Yeah, farmer
More
thief.
inside.
Farmer thief Khajiit build.
Take a look.
Well, the only way we could have picked up that arrow is to be actually hit by it. Cool. Oh. I can't even manage the bandits outside this place.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Where could we
Come
get
by
some
Bella
spell
from the shop.
tomes?
I'm sure we've got something.
I think we'll reach Solitude, and we'll head down the coast, guys, down towards that Selena Castle.
You look the type.
Yeah,
I'm sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
but it's a bit. Oh, hang on. If we there's a problem, and I have to be pretty strong. I've always had a problem with Solitude. You know the guy who chops off the other guy's head, the Axeman. He's got a little quest, and it's not too bad, you know. But we're a bit low, let's say, for that quest. And basically, he becomes your follower. The problem is, once you enter Solitude, and you get past that little cutscene and everything, he goes back to the dungeon, and there can be a problem there where he kind of glitches through the map and disappears from the game. So usually I don't go to Solitude until I can do his quest, and then let's say get him to be a follower, get him out and leave him at some of my hardfire homes. He's got a pretty interesting axe, you know, but out from that he's not much good. So that's why I don't want to go there. It's a pity. You know, there's a bit we might be able to do there, let's say. So what's next? Markra, there's that problem with that lady you gotta save, and I don't think I'm strong enough yet. So, Windhelm, we've already been there. Then there's Dawnstar. And Winterhold, where we get caught up in too many quests. I want to rely on the dungeons if I can to get what I need.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find
It will slow my progression enough to make this interesting again for me. Yeah. But he's pretty buggy if you don't get him out of Solitude quickly. I have a theory that there's some problem in the dungeon he hangs out on, and he probably slips through the map or something. You know, disappears in the game. Oh, hi Harry. Not too bad. Got my procedure done today. I'm a bit tender and sore, and I was going to rest, but I couldn't sleep. And I thought, what better, you know, to take my mind off my little pain than, let's say, you know, play my favourite game. Pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. You can lose him quite easy. At least I always do.
Sure, I have something you'll. Everything's for sale. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Well, unfortunately, we can't buy junk from you. But we can sell this junk. Scrolls. I want to keep the frost venom, because when I'm crafting at and I want to keep that. That's very important. I met these guys already and I forgot about it. I wasn't carrying one of these. If you offer them one of these, they'll give you a piece of jewellery. And you can break it down to carry weight enchantment, and I want that one. So I'm on the lookout. I'll be always carrying one of those until I get that one. Okay, I want to sell the... I haven't got the perks sell everything to everyone, so in case I come across another lot of junk, I want to spread this out as much as possible.
Let me know if you see
It will, yeah. Yeah, they want me back again in 3 weeks' time. And then after the next treatment, they're gonna make a decision, you know, where to go from there. But I'm getting sick of it now because every treatment I go for, it's a lot more painful.
I've got something for that. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
The frost venom, I want to keep that one. There, I think we're good. I could have doing with the water and breeding, but I don't take potions, so
Come back anytime.
I'll leave that one. Now we'll get back and drop this. It's not too bad. You know, it's non-evasive. You know, so it's better than the alternative. So you know, I'll stick it out. But my side is very, very, very sore. Now, as usual, we'll dump everything here for a while and check on our garden. Oh, we're all getting weapons and junk. Where's the apparel? Ah, there's some junk I didn't sell. Like that junk. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh my good God. Okay. I cannot believe I left that there. Ah, here we go. Here we go. I think we might have enough of these now, guys, so we might try another crop. I just want these in storage for when I do get big into the alchemy for fixing up, you know, the weapons and armor. I think there might be enough on that. These we'll have to keep for a while. Let's see how many we have inside. And then I'll see what we need to kind of stock up on. Yeah, I have been taking it easy. I think there's a similar bug where he's programmed to go to someone's house. Yeah, I tried that one. Yeah, but you can't get it now because it's locked. I've done it, I've broken in there. It's over across from the Barnes College. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah. Waste of time, he's not there either. Depends, there's a similar one, yeah. Now, that's the stuff we have for enchanting when the time comes. So, it was nice getting those mushrooms. The snowberries are enchanting, and that's enchanting. That's smithing, and that's smithing, and that's smithing. That fire salt, that's actually for a quest, so I just left it there. I can remember most of the quests. Now, let's see what we need to work on here. Well, those I can't do much, but those. The imstool, yeah, they're kind of interesting. They won't grow, actually. They're creation club junk. So, the imstool. Yeah, okay. Hang on, guys. Let's bring in the junk from here to see where we stand. Have you grinded all the iron? No, not yet. I've been held up with locks and stuff like that, so I've just been storing it, and then I'll do it in one kind of foul swoop once I get the time. Here, let's bring it in. Let's... Okay. Yeah, we've got someone here that wants to say hi. But we can handle wolves now. We're not too bad. Or wolf-proof. No, there's a lot. You see, I'm not allowed to buy it. And, yeah, it's surprisingly scarce to find. You know, I've never really had to do it before. Now, let's get rid of the junk. I said I was going to, and of course the potions, and of course the books, eh? Oh, that one anyway. We're keeping those two. That one, then we're keeping that, and the miscellaneous. Pretty good. Now, this is going to be our biggest problem. You think we have problems now? This is going to be our biggest hold-up in the entire game. Are these little guys? the soul gems. So they are massively, massively important. And this is all sellable stuff. And that as well, because I've already got my archery. I might hold it and wear it, maybe. It might come in handy sometime, I suppose. Now, shan't be a second doing this, guys. We're just doing a tiny bit of decorating here as well. Books. Well, these are the bigger ones, so that one there, and then we'll just push down here. And just something to fill up the... You know, just to make it seem full. Now, let me see what I need here and what I don't. I've got those and those, and we know what we're doing with those, and we don't need that and that. The elves here, that will be going in, I'd say. And the fire salts. The glowing mushroom, the human heart, the game still. Crab, nervous rot, the teat. The egg. The toot. That junk. And I think we've done the Skipper's Town. We'll leave it there just in case. And that. And the snowberries. The rest is all junk. We'll just throw it here. Yeah. Hang on with that charge. Skeever hide. ABC. Yeah, we're good. We're good on that. Ingredients. Well, that's just eye candy stuff that I'll be doing later. Now, let me get back in here for a second. Almost done with that. I need one, let's say, to finish it off. Aha. There we go. Okay, let's see where we are. I think we're good now. Now, seeing as we're selling some junk, we might as well start messing with this. And hi, Scot-Free Pirate. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. And how have you been, Scott? Scot-Fry. Sorry, not Scot-Free. Scot-Fry. Yeah, let's see what we can do with this. Let's see. I'm wearing this junk here just for a while. Where is it? Apparel. There it is. Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of this junk here. And we'll see if we can do a little bit more. Well, obviously, you want to be going to these ones here. And that's the ones, we want the higher ones. But unless I get my hand on a death bell legitimately, by my rules, we're going to be pretty slow at this. They're pretty low. Oh! We got something there on that one. Let's see, does that make a change? It does. Fortify health is 187. We need the most expensive ones. 187. Didn't really make a difference. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. Ooh. So, we're almost up to 40 on that one. Now we get rid of spammy junk for a moment. You see, if I get that bells, I'm in business. We can really go to town on the salt piles, potions of slow, and really racking up that skill pretty quickly. But we'll have to suffer with this for a little while. Now, let's see how much we have. What time is it? Bit late. Okay. What we'll do is we'll wait here and we'll hit for Riverwood. We'll clean out that and then move on. But strangely enough, as say, you know, even out from the quests, I really love to explore in this game. And it never gets draggy for me, you know, especially like this. Oh, that's good to hear. Actually, you said it right the first time. Sorry, scot-free. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I am pretty much as well. It would have been pronounced free. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty much freelance. Piracy was legitimate. I think it would have been Elizabeth I, wasn't it, the Virgin Queen? That, well, that would have been called privateers. So it was legalized piracy. It would have been in retaliation to the Spanish, wouldn't it? Yeah. Sir Francis Drake. Yeah. 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 I really love history, you know. I did all the stuff. Me too. Yeah, it would have been the Virgin Queen Elizabeth I. Well, basically what kind of kicked that into action was the failed invasion by the Spanish, the Armada. They would have probably succeeded. You know, they had a huge force. But off the coast of Cork in Ireland, there was a huge storm as they were making their way around to invade, and I think wiped out half their fleet. And they had to return. Failed. That was a wake-up call then. So I think England started to do its own massive fleet to counter that threat, which eventually led to, you know, the empire they controlled. Yeah. It was basically, legalized piracy. As long as you did it to the enemies, which have been the Spanish. Yeah. And then you get the guys that would mutiny and do their own thing. Yeah. They would be the real deal kind of pirates. But most of those guys would have been privateers, I think they were called. But the empire is always doomed to fail. The Romans, you know, the Greeks. The bigger something gets, the harder it is to control. We kind of see the same in corporations too, to a certain extent, I think. Now, okay, I think we're okay here. We'll do a save, we'll sell this junk, and we can move out perfectly. Okay, we have a lot of stuff to sell. Where did I say Riverwood? Might take some of it.
I know your.
So, how's your studying been going, Harry? Good, I hope.
You're nothing but trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we ratted him out and we got the other guy as a follower.
Watch over your
Yeah,
back.
we'll talk to you later. We will try this guy. He's your only hope. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Waterloo would have been the point in that, wouldn't it? The British were involved in that, weren't they? Wellington, the Duke of Wellington. Yeah, you used to have him on some of your notes. Did they still do them? No, I don't think so. Yeah, the Duke of Wellington. That was. I remember, was it the 70s or the early 80s? It was on the £5 note. Yeah, the Duke of Wellington. But that would have been a few armies together, wasn't it, that defeated Napoleon at Waterloo. He was exiled to Elba. They couldn't kill him because, that would probably do more damage, so they exiled him there. He died a good few years after, I think. But I did watch a documentary where, let's say, Napoleon would always, let's say, he had a barber, the whole thing there, and he would give out locks of his hair to, all of his fans or whatever. But they did find a lock of his hair, and they tested it, with today's technology. But basically, he was slowly poisoned with arsenic on Elba. Yeah. They found traces of it. You might remember that little kind of thing that was going on with Britney Spears, remember? She married that dancer guy, was some kind of backup dancer, and he said he would bring her to court and, get control of the kids. And they could tell she was on drugs or something. Remember she shaved her head? Well, that's why she shaved her head, apparently. Yeah. Allegedly. So they couldn't test her, They can basically tell by your hair, you know what I mean? Literally when you were poisoned and for how long. But apparently he was slowly poisoned. But that would be the way to get rid of him. He was a massive threat and a tyrant. He didn't care anything about anyone except his own glory. Trafalgar, yeah. Waterloo. Wellington led the only professional army in Europe. The English army held off Napoleon until the Allies arrived. No other army could have done it. I love that period in history. They were very, very, very disciplined. Yeah, extremely disciplined. Much like the Legion army, they would walk literally into certain death. It's very, very hard to get that kind of discipline in any army. It really is. Yeah, I think that was the thing. Yeah. The problem with Empire is, after a while, you get very unscrupulous characters, and they would take advantage of that, and when there's too many chiefs, too many bosses, a lot of things get hidden. Let's say the time of King George, apparently, from the documentaries and what I have read about him, he might have been suffering from some things, let's say, probably hereditary, mental illness and that, so he would have been king, but, his underlings would have been kind, doing their own little thing. The overtaxation in the US, and the way they handle it, was basically what happens with Empire when it gets too big. No one person can control it. So you've got bad actors, let's say, enriching themselves in the meantime and not thinking about the consequences of it down the line. And yeah, that's one of, we've seen it time and time again in the Roman Empire, and that it's just, the bigger you get, the harder it is to control it, and it gets out of hand. But I suppose that view, well, I wouldn't really call it subjective. It's the way it is with all empire.
The soon show those thieves not to steal. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yeah. The right thing at the right time. Let's say if it was not for the Spanish Armada, then there's no way that England would have built up such a massive fleet. And from that massive fleet, you know what I mean, became, let's say, a lot of trade and a lot of invasion and a lot of territory. And that's basically what empire is, you know what I mean? An expansion, you know what I mean? But yeah, if it was not for it's strange how things work, yeah. But the Portuguese did the same, the Spanish and that, they would have been and I think the French as well, to a certain amount. Even up till, was it the 1970s would have been the last of the countries they withdrew from? But with expansion there's a lot of problems, that it goes on for centuries and centuries after, It's complicated. But those were the times, That's the way the world worked. Yeah. There was even conspiracy theories, and rumors that, maybe they might have, how could I put this? Sped up his demise, Yeah. Yeah. Also mosquitoes. Probably. Yeah. I never thought of it that way. Probably. But it is a fascinating time in history, to be honest. But in history, there was a lot of things done today we would call absolute outrages. But if one was living in that time, it was probably normal, the strong conquered the weak. You took what you wanted to a certain extent. And that's just the way it was, you know what I mean? Going all the way back to the caves. But society in general has, progressed a lot, since then. We still have a long way to go. Trust me, we do. But it's much, much, much better than it was, let's say, those times or in medieval times. And hopefully we can still keep making advances and not regress, That would be the goal now, not to at least regress. It has. Even though we complain about it, Harry, we're like the generation, let's say, that had it all, let's say in the last century or so. There was a time when, just getting enough food to stay alive was a privilege, Yeah. It did in a lot of countries, It did. But Napoleon was a massive, massive threat. But war can be strange, I'm sure, let's say, the French thought, well, he was a dictator, guys. There was no two ways around it. To proclaim himself emperor, when it's so silly. The French Revolution, let's say, when, let them eat cake kind of thing. And the French had enough, And then, let's say, after the revolution, where they were going, oh, this is a democracy, and we're going to do this, and we're going to do that. We've got rid of the aristocracy. Only to get something in just as bad or much worse. To get a dictator, a tyrant. And, in such a short space of time, it's kind of unique there, But aristocracy is not how it used to be. Aristocracy, had the last word in everything. and controlled everything. Now aristocracy is just a figurehead, you know. No matter what your views on aristocracy is, or how they got to the positions that they were in, let's say with their ancestors, it's, in my opinion, irrelevant, If countries want to use figureheads, yeah, sure, go for it, I would never, ever, ever, what's the word I'm looking for? Impose original sin on anyone. I'm sure if we go back through all our ancestries, we would have ancestors that, let's say, would not be exactly the most moral. So I've never believed in original sin.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay. Now this is the junk we want to get rid of. Oh, I still can't believe I didn't dump that off. I think... Well, I'll hold that for a little bit. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Why not? He's a potion guy, isn't he? Nice.
Till next time.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. History in general. There's so much that can be learned, from it. And you can look at history, let's say, going back maybe 500 years, and you'd see certain events and certain causes and that. And you could apply that to even the last 100 years. It's almost like a clock that just keeps spinning around. Reasons might vary, and obviously the people, but the whole thing is, basically still the same. And it usually revolves around greed, unfortunately. Always around greed and dominance. Jack the Ripper. Yeah, very, very interesting. According to history, let's say the investigation into that is not the greatest. But then again, that was those times. That guy would have been caught within 24 hours today, There has some leads, but after so long and so many people writing about it and so much hearsay, and now that you can't really, talk to the witnesses, and so many contradictions, it's really, really hard to know how that went. There was one compelling one about a guy who had some kind of medical background, a doctor of some sort, came in from the US, and he was going around to hospitals trying to buy organs and stuff, and they kind of shoot him away. How true that is, who knows? Then there was reports that his landlady reported that he came in to wash his hands and they were all blood. Again, you don't know. Some people might just kind of write that up as, kind of interesting fiction. But we will never know. The chances are, well, to be honest, the chances are he was local. If you were to put logic to this, he was probably pretty local. And the reason he stopped was, it could be something very, very simple. He actually died or was killed in some accident. Lunatics like that don't stop killing. If it was someone from another country, he would have most certainly carried on. Again, you just don't do that and then decide to stop. But if I was to guess, and applying some kind of logic, he had some kind of medical background. He was local, at least in that country, if not in that city itself. And the reason he stopped was something pretty mundane. you know, he probably died. And, you know, it was just a big mystery after that. Yeah, yeah. But you see, the police were pretty desperate, you know, to find someone for that because it looked bad and, you know, they wanted things done. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now, that could have even been someone who read about that. That would have been a big news story. And let's say if you were a psychopath and you're wanting to kill people and you wanted attention, and you heard about that, and you'd say, okay, I'll do something similar, and you know, it'll be really cool. Yeah. It's hard to know. It could have been. It could have been anyone. But I think the odds are, and this is just my personal opinion, he would have been at least from the country, if not very local. He would have had medical experience, and the reason he didn't kill again was something really silly, like he died. I think he targeted them because they were easy to target, Harry. I think he had a problem with women in general, you know. And because, you know, you could pay them some money and they'd literally go anywhere with you, you could get them to a nice private place and kill them. I think it's more of that, how easy they were to kill. So he might have been crazy, but he wasn't stupid, you know. It was the same with Peter Sutcliffe, the Yorkshire Ripper. You might remember that, Harry. I think it was around the 70s or that, you know, and that would have been a big thing in Britain, you know, similar to that. I love that the new Wolfman movie made, the main detective, the lead detective. Nice. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one.
You're new around here, so I'll go easy on you. But don't get on my bad side.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
You're that visitor been poking around.
We got rooms and food. Let's sate that appetite,
Oh, sugar. We can't stall here, I forgot. We haven't got the perks out yet. Okay, let's move.
I'm the innkeeper.
Yeah, I know you're the innkeeper. We'll have to go with this junk.
We don't get a lot of travelers here.
Conversations like these make me wanna... Yeah, there are, I used to watch, when I had the time, a lot of documentaries. But mostly read a lot. There's something about reading. I don't know, it just... I think you can retain more of the information. Or maybe that's down to the individual, I think. There's something about, let's say, documentaries and seeing a film that doesn't kind of stick in your mind. But I think when you take the time to read something, let's say you would remember much more, I think. The record cut is awesome. Never seen it. Yeah. Oh, that was bad, was it? Okay, let's get out of here.
Divines?
So, what do we do, guys? Well, we know... You see, the problem with Anissa's shack here, even if she doesn't see us breaking in, she goes pretty hostile, and I don't want to kill her, and I don't think there's anything there. But we'll go up and we'll discover the shack, and we'll see. I never really looked before to see any spell tomes. But I definitely, there is a random spawn point here as well, so we'll be careful. And maybe go up and kill some guys around the barrel. And see what we can find. But eventually we will find the stuff we need. It's just a matter of time. Or a matter of getting strong enough, you know. Definitely, yeah. I'll be on the lookout for that. Wasn't there another kind of one like that with Johnny Depp? From Hell. Wasn't that a kind of Ripper thing, wasn't it? Yeah, where he was the kind of guy that was investigating, and it had a kind of... I'm not sure, it had a kind of supernatural kind of feel to it. I think Johnny Depp from Hell. Maybe. I could be wrong. That's no fun, is it? Yeah. And that just came to mind there. Spawn point here. Let's see what they're going to give us. Or if it even spawns at all. Oh, they give me some wolves. Come get some. Oh, a pit wolf. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I can't take on 3 pit wolves, guys. There's a body there with a note. And it sends us to a place, I think, just outside Riften. No, but that's a waste of time. That's a spawn point that I don't want at this stage. I forget the guy's name, but he's carrying a note. Yeah, we don't want that yet. Now, shall we try and work our way down and get the jackpot? But to be honest, I don't think we'll make it. We'll die too many times. It's somewhere. It's between Winterhold. It's somewhere along here. There's a cave. I think it might be around there. Now, we have a chance coming here. I think we'll come to Windhelm, and we'll make our way around here. It's going to be dangerous, but we'll give it a shot. I think that's what we do. So we arrive here to make sure everything is okay. Got to make sure that the bear doesn't kill anyone. There's a barrow here. That is a quest after a while. And there's nothing down there. There is a spell book down here. Not a spell book. There's a water. Something water breathing. I think it's a skill book for alteration, from a cut quest from the college here. There's something here from the college again, and I think there's something way over here, all from the cut quest. You know, the dagger, the ring, the necklace thing. Okay, let's go. We'll see how far we can get. We'll slip into any little dungeon and see if we can... Okay. Not the greatest. Good chance of meeting some vampires. Ah, the Khajiit. Now we're allowed to buy from these guys the ingredients and stuff just for fluff, but not to use for our alchemy stand.
Take a look.
And only the ones we want, like that one. And that one. And that's enough. And we are obviously allowed the lockpicks, but that's where it ends. We can't touch the soul gems. And there we go. And now we can sell them the potions. Now, it is much better selling these one by one if you want to max out your speech as quickly as possible. Pretty much the same little thing in Oblivion. And I have actually tested this. That's good. That's nice. That worked out pretty good. Reading a book about the history of dueling. Nice. That was a great documentary about Regency Society called Having a Ball. I get it. Yeah. Nice. It's never a good idea going out at night, but we'll give it a shot. I'm most worried about the bear down here. And I'm hoping that mod I got to protect these NPCs will kick in. The last thing we need is quests we cannot finish. Oh, let's have a look and see. Has he got anything interesting? Nah, we've already robbed that guy, I think. I needed to max out pickpocket. And we badly need gold horns, but we won't be killing these friendlies. That is just wrong. But I've seen these guys draw in some bears here, killing these NPCs. Oh, speaking of, yeah, but these guys are too hard. The guys in that hut there, they're just too much for us. Now, the bears here, I'll try and draw him down somewhere else. Oh, sugar. There he is. Now, he will kill us really, really, really quickly. Now, we haven't got a chance against that bear. He'll probably stay there. As long as we get out of the cell, we'll be good. There's a bit of iron and stuff here we can collect. But, you know, we're not fighting... Oh, sugar. We're not fighting bears anytime too soon. There we go. But he's okay. He'll stay there. He won't damage anyone. Of a ball, 1 PP and some accuracy for that. 1850, nice. It's your cup of tea. That's nice. Now we'll just hold this guy up. There's lots of interesting stuff here, but the problem is almost everything down here can one-shot and kill us. And that's not fun if we lose too much progress. But we might get lucky, duck into a dungeon and get a book or something. Like that one over there. But as we... Oh! Oh! I don't know. These guys might be, Oh, those guys are heavy hitters. No one backs down an orc. You'll skin me alive. Okay. I'm going to try and survive if I can. Dead. 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 Unbelievable. And I meant to save. I actually meant to save. See what I'm saying here? We're definitely out of our league down here. Dead, dead, and then dead some more. You see, I'm desperate to get onto the coast, but what good is it if we're going to be... Yeah, okay. We'll give it one more try. I'll zoom across here and we'll do it the hard way. But if we're going to do this, we're going to have to do more saves. And we're going to have to run like Forrest. Hang on. Okay, that's not bad there. We'll start taking this, why not? Might as well get something for our efforts. You've seen the other playthrough I did, Harry. Usually by this time I'm almost untouchable. No, what I've done is I've done restrictions on this pirate. And I'm only wearing junk from the Empire. You know, the Imperial stuff. And I'm usually much higher on this. But I'm not allowed to buy anything. I've got to scavenge it. You know, from containers and dungeons. I can't even pick some ingredients from the ground outside. You know what I mean? And I'm not allowed to buy junk to fix myself up. So we're kind of approaching it a little bit like Valheim. But usually at this stage, I'm just, you know, cutting through everyone. And to be honest, it's made it fun again for me. And we are playing on Legendary as well. So we're not doing a ton of damage. And this is all we have. An Imperial sword. And that's basically our character. And it took a long time to gather up the resources to make that. The helmet I found, obviously. But it took a long time to do it. Oh, serious. This is the most limits I've ever put on a Skyrim game. And I am still a little rusty. It's been well over a year since I played. So, there's some serious limits on this. But as I said, it's making it fun for me again. Almost like the first time where you don't know what to expect. It's the same with, it's the same, you see, we haven't even got a soul trap spell, scot-free. So this is what's pushing us out. It's much like Valheim, where you gotta keep pushing out into areas, you know, that you shouldn't be. You know, just trying to get that little thing that will give you an advantage and you can grind away on it. Everything matters. It does, yeah, it does. Not too bad. I've got to go back in 3 weeks' time for one more. And after that, they'll do some more x-rays and they'll decide, you know, what they're going to do from there. So just one more, Jake. And thanks for asking. But I was in a considerable amount of pain when I returned, so I rested a little bit, got something to eat. You know what it's like fasting before that. You're absolutely famished. And couldn't sleep, and turned my favourite game to take the edge off, which it's done. It never fails like that. You know, just to get through it. There's a lot more guys to video games than just playing games. For some people, at least. You know. And some people are having problems, let's say, especially pain issues. They turn to maybe, you know, their favourite things like watching movies, reading books. For me, it's always been gaming, you know. We all have our little things, don't we? I truly think Skyrim is the best. I do as well. Well, I have a kind of, I suppose, a kind of sentimental, emotional attachment to it. Yeah, strange enough. I would probably say that. Yeah, it will clear your mind from that. Yeah. And, you know, you'll hear people, oh, you know, if someone is young, you're wasting your life away. Well, yeah, you can overdo something. There's certain times in your life when you've got to pick priorities. But to do this, let's say, to clear your mind at the end of the day, or, you know, or you get old like me and you're not working anymore and retired, and you've got a lot of health issues and that, you need to turn to something, you know. I can understand, let's say, if you're young and you need to get on in life and things have to be done, how you'd do something in moderation. And when people play games a lot, let's say, when they can, you know, when it doesn't really matter that more, that kind of stigma probably, you know, can still be kind of carried over, you know. Oh, you play games too much, you know. Yes, crippled old gamers unite. How are you, Ultra? Now, that's been added. You see that bat thing? Or bird thing? That's been added, I think, in the past year or two. Two, I'd say, 3. Doing great. Nice. Now, let's do a little bit of saving here, guys. Yeah, we're up against it on this playthrough, Ultra. But we'll get through. I still remember a lot about this game. It's only a matter of getting lucky, you know. Getting a few spell books, or, you know, even finding a death bell in a container or dungeon would make a big difference on this character, strangely enough. I've moved from playing computer games, assuming I had the time anyway. But I love watching it being played. Yeah. That's, yeah. It's the same, let's say, if you have a favorite movie, let's say, and you have some friends round, or maybe, let's say, when your kids get old enough, and, you know, even though, let's say, you don't maybe necessarily have enough time to watch it, or even, you know, are not interested in watching it anymore, you can sit and watch it again with someone new and appreciate, you know, how they enjoyed. I remember I was like that, let's say, with some of my favorite movies when my kids, you know, were old enough to watch them. So I suppose, yeah, something like that. And yes, we can kill a mud crab. Now we can't pick that, but he is literally a container, you know, dead bodies are containers. Oh, no, I don't want to mess with you. But it's horrible when we can't even take on a silly hawker. We'll do our best. We'll see if we can survive. Now here's one. We might have a chance of picking up a death bell. You remember this one? But it's kind of closed off until we get that helmet thing. Oh no, was it a key? I think it's a key. It's in... not Dawnstar. It's in Winterhold. You buy that... It's a claw. You buy that iron claw. That's the one. And then there's that kind of little puzzle thing. But we might be lucky and find something inside before we make it that far. Yeah, this is the one. Now, this stuff we can't take. Not that it's any good. So what we'll do is we'll save it here in case we trip over something. And we'll have a look. And you get those little light things coming around, don't you? There it is. Na-na-na. Yeah, we won't be able to get the helmet, but I think we need a claw when we get down so far. We might be lucky and actually get something. Most likely we'll be reloading. Aha! Aha, here we go. Give me at least a death bell. Here's the guy. Yeah, remember all of this, guys? Yeah, guy on this and guy on that kind of thing. Let me see if I can remember it right. Snake in the grass, wasn't it? So that would be a snake. Snake in the grass. And that one is eagle in the air or something. And then man on the throne. Okay, something in the sea. Oh, hang on. This could be the air. I'm not sure. It's one of... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the water. That one is that one. And this... And that should be enough. There we go. I remember that. I think we'll be stopped. I think there's a claw or something for this, isn't there? That we buy. I don't know. We have a save anyway. We'll see. Oh, I think there might be some baddies here. Let me see. There's the claw. Huh. Are we skipping a quest here, guys? I'm not sure. I thought... Meh. No, I think there's another claw we need. We might have to reload this, guys. I think this might be a bad idea until we actually activate that quest. Ah, there's a chest in there. Let's have a look anyway. That mud crab didn't swear, yeah? And let me see. I think I'll back out of this one. Until we pick up the quest. But I'm almost certain... Yeah, I know there's some junk in there and we kind of open that. Just let me see. Yeah. There it is, there. There it is. We need the iron claw. Oh, hang on, we have the claw. It must be a different one I'm thinking of. Where is that? Something claw. Coral claw. Snake, wolf, eagle. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I thought we needed to buy something to get in here. Oh no, this is the quest we do in Winterhold for the Jarl. He wants the helmet. Remember that? Yeah. There it is. Yeah. No. My mistake. Yeah. Now I remember this quest. Yeah, I remember it now. I remember it. Yeah. I think it's Dawnstar. No, not Dawnstar. It's Winterhold. He wants a quest done. And that's the quest. Something about the helmet, you know, blah blah blah, will make him kind of famous again or something. But we're £200 for that one. Well, you don't have to beat that guy, you can just take the helmet there, but we'll come back to him and get him later. Right. I just got confused with that one. I thought it was the other one. It's usually a bear, but we're low level. Now we want to be the other side, and I'll tell you one thing: we have a dangerous journey here. It is. How are you, blonde? You come to the right place. Yeah, I remember that quest. Now, okay, we're in kind of trouble here, but we can swim if we get into trouble. I'm desperately looking for that cave. We might find that lady early. That could be a problem. You know, for that. Oh, there is a bear here. All right. There is definitely a bear. And there he is. And we're saying no to bears. And there's another one there. And we'll see if we can get around that problem. And now we're in deep problems here.
You there, traveler.
Ah!
Here.
These guys want to kill me. And they're vampires. Not a hope. I gotta come back from here, guys. It's not gonna work. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay. I don't want to mess with the vampires yet. Right, we better get out of here. Okay. We'll head up towards the bandits. We'll draw them into the trolls, and we might be able to get around them and get the other map that's here. But even those guys might be a bit much for me in this state. It's going to be hard to get the equipment and stuff we need on these restrictions, but that's what will make it fun, I suppose. Yeah, there's one of them there. Okay, let's draw him in. He's gonna stay there. Fair enough. There's a ton of them down here, but you know, surviving that long is a problem. Let's see if I can draw the trolls from here first. It's the leader in there that's kind of tough. And trying to outrun them as well. So we'll have to use our brains over brawn on this one. If we can. Ooh, come on. Okay, he's not really going for it, is he? There he is. No, I don't think they're falling for it, are they? Yeah, one at a time is good. I got up on my settlement quests and Preston gave me 3 more. Unbelievable, isn't it? Are you more of an adventurer? Oh, in Fallout 4, totally settlement builder. In Fallout 4. I would probably be something similar on this. But I've always found the exploration in this much more interesting, scot-free. In this. You know? I would love if it had some kind of building like Fallout 4. I would probably play it indefinitely if it did. But yeah, I'm big into building. I went into Valheim for about 9 months, you know, just to build, really. But even without the building, it's a pretty good, interesting game. I've been lurking while I worked. Oh, nice, on your Fallout 4 settlements. Cool. How did you find Starfield overall? Oh, let me see. Let me use... if I could use one word. Or maybe 2. Oh, it's going to be hard to describe it. Yeah, I can describe it in one word. For me, at least. Disappointing. Yeah. Very, very disappointing. The exploration was non-existent. The ship thing was kind of cool, but riddled with bugs. Most of the quests were unbelievably boring and draggy. There was no distractions in the game whatsoever, like you'd have here in Skyrim. And every hour felt like 4. And it was just something I wanted to get over with and get it done. But then again, you know, what can I say? It's all subjective. You know, just because I don't like it. Well, it's not that I don't like it. It's just I found it too draggy, and it's not a game I could go back to. Let's say without the DLCs. You're talking about... It would be amazing if I did a second playthrough on it, a full playthrough. And I don't think modders can do anything, in my opinion, you know, unless they get rid of all the planets and redo all the quests, and that's not going to happen. I found in that game that you were in control of too much. You know, you had a bunch of explorers that never explored, that got you to do everything, and instead of you accompanying them on quests, you know, and they were just there to just tell you what to do and where to go. I had no interest in the followers, although followers are not my thing. But, you know, some of them are memorable, like, let's say Nick Valentine and Kate, and, you know, all the guys from Fallout 4 are much more memorable. All the followers, to me, kind of came across kind of bland, like Paladin Dance, and even Paladin Dance was notable, even compared to those. But to me, it was like a game that a lot of people were working on and not speaking to each other, and just would do their own separate content and just kind of put it into the game, you know, with no kind of collaboration. And it's like they were told to go out of their way to make it as inoffensive as possible. And that's what I really think of the game. Yeah, it's very it's rubbish. Well, that's being bad, because there's probably restrictions. I'm not saying the mod order was rubbish, but the way it was implemented was pretty brutal. It was very, very basic, not like Fallout 4, definitely not like Valheim. And when you did have furniture, you would have to use a spell. I know they were trying to keep with lore, and then it was almost impossible to put the item where you wanted to put it. And the walls would have been like just a square with a hole, no windows. Very, very basic stuff. And you could see a lot of things happening, a lot of bugs with that. But in their defense to modders, this game was never really designed for that, so there's a lot of things they probably had to do to overcome that. But no, I wouldn't be interested. If it was something like Valheim, I'd be very, very interested. But I don't think in this game you could do that to that extent, But the one I've seen a long time ago. But that was for Xbox. But who knows, on PC there might be some really good ones. Maybe they had to kind of trim it down and cut it to work on Xbox, to port it over, but it was boring. Yeah. But I think I know the one you're talking about. And then you'd require a ton of other mods with it as well. That's for other things. No, the best building game I've seen on Xbox so far is Valheim. Even though it's not really meant, it's more to be a kind of survival game. Now, it still needs more pieces and some work on the graphics, but it's still the best I've seen. No, I haven't played Conan and all of that stuff, so maybe that's better, Hey. Now you gotta love this. This is the part I really like. Some to get a very chesty dry cough, a night a blocked nose. Yeah, there's a lot of colds and flus going. O'Keefe. Yeah, run Forrest run. This is what I love. Usually I wouldn't be able, at this level, and this, I wouldn't be able to take these guys out, but watching them do this is pretty fun. Hey, he's just standing there. Okay. Let's get their friends out here as well. Oh, sugar. Hey, he's running. You're kidding me. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, he was a bit of a coward, wasn't he? Hit her back. There's two of them back now. You see, I want to time this right where they're both damaged, and then run in and pick up the pieces. He's a tough one. He's the chief. Okay, maybe that was a bit silly. Okay, I think we better save here, guys. This is kind of dodgy. Nah. This is a tiny bit dodgy. Okay, there's... Oh, sugar. He's counting out my coins already. I think it's time we let them do their thing. Ah, guys, come on. Hey, there's some nice juicy bandits up here. Did they kill them all? No, they didn't. There it is. There it is. Go for it, guys. Go for it. Ha ha ha! There's no way. I don't care. There's no way. Oh, if he takes those two out anyway, it's still okay. I'd like to see him take a little bit more damage. He's my problem here. Oh, that frost trail, or troll. He's actually regaining health. That guy is so dead. Yeah, there's no way they're getting away with this. Okay. Where's the dead guys here? We get something out of this. He's dead. Yeah, he's gone. Now, can I get in there and get my junk? Oh my goodness. Ah, sugar. I didn't know they could come in here. Stay out there. Stay. I'm dead. There's no way I wouldn't have enough arrows. Not a hope. Not a hope. Oh well, I'll give it one more try. I'll try and get in there and get that map. It was worth a try. Now, I think the mistake... Oh, hang on. We'll see if we can pass this guy here. He's my big problem, you see what I mean? Ah, come on now, guy. I just want to take all of your junk and get out of here. I'm not going to get a free hand at this, I can tell you. There it is, the treasure map. Ah, for goodness sake. Nah. I think we're wasting our time. I'd better wait till I get him outside. And then nip in and get that map. Let's see if I can get this guy out. Ah, come on. There. Now, if I can slip in there while they're fighting, you know, when he pushes them out, get that map and run. Mid-air, yeah? I need him to push down from there. But he's dead meat. I'm not going to get... I can run these guys away. It's not a problem. And then nip back and get the map. But we need to get him out. We want that map. Oh, he is really, really dead, isn't he? Yeah, he's so dead. I almost feel sorry for him. There we go. Now, let's see if I can draw these guys away. Now, this is a random spot up here as well. Let's see what we're going to find here. It's usually... it's just a wolf, is it? It's usually here. I've seen a lot of... it's a bear this time. Okay, bear, you come down and fight the trolls. Come on. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go get our junk. They're happy. They'll eventually forget about me. But I better make sure that they don't kind of block me from getting out, so we'll just get this. This is not over yet, not by a long shot. Now we gotta make sure we can... Oh, we can't take anything from there, just from the containers. Let's see what we've got in here. We can't even take that soul, John. That's horrible. And that we really, really need. Okay. Okay, we got a map anyway. Clear this area. Can't take anything there. Barrels only. There. There. And of course we can clean this guy out. Oh, he's all in steel plate. He was a tough cookie, wasn't he? We didn't have a chance. Now, what about the guys that were killed here? Did they despawn already? My God, that was quick. Yeah, I think we're done here, guys. It's not bad. We got our map. Took a bit, but we got it. We got the trolls to do our dirty work. Oh, hang on. No. They are here. But really, it's just more junk for us to collect. Not really very helpful. That book we picked up earlier, that will send us up there. There's not much up there, to be honest. No way. If we can't do with a troll or a bandit, there's no way we're doing that quest. There they are. Let's pick up the pieces of the troll and what's his face, the bear. Now, there might be some ore up at the top, but I don't want to discover that place yet. They couldn't have despawned already, did they? Probably. Oh no, there he is. What, already? Oh, there must have been two. I'm going to get some sleep. Have a great day, stream. And thanks for hanging out, Blonde. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe, Blonde. Bye. Okay, time to get out of here, guys. We need to sell junk, and we need to sell a lot of junk. The problem with every quest in this, they're pretty high level because we have some rubbish armor, and the weapon is my biggest problem, to be honest. And until I get, you know, well up on enchanting and alchemy, that's going to be a bit of a problem. But we can make it. Slowly but surely. There you go.
You're someone who got some good pieces. The finest weapons in the world.
Okay, weapons. Yeah, all better stuff than we have. We're selling it. That's definitely better than what we have. Okay, we'll dump off this junk. We're not gonna make it to that cave. How are we gonna... You see, even though if you go to the college... yeah, okay, we might do that. I don't think you'll get spell books just lying around. You know, I don't think it works like that. I know eventually we'll get what we want, but getting strong enough to push out is going to be a problem. And I don't mind a slow grind. It gives me an excuse to explore. Oh, sugar. There, it's about time I got rid of this. Okay. Oh, we like with our plants. Brutal, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna have to work out what we want to do from here. I should have been off about 20 minutes ago, but I'll go as long as I can because, you know, I'm just gonna be sleeping today anyway. Well, I don't want to start the quest on that. And get him his golden claw, not yet. Okay, let's see, is there any dungeons we can go to here and we might be able to kind of sneak in and get something. We'll start with these guys here. Well, we kind of already seen that one. And Silent Moon's camp. Somewhere we can get a school book. Shimmer Mist Cave, that was a waste of time. Greywater Watch. Here's... Well, that's a quest I want to... Yeah, we'll keep out of the quest ones. What's this? Greywater Grotto. That was the wolves. Yeah. I'd say we push from here. Yeah, we'll just keep looking around. We'll have to get lucky sometime and get the tomes if we want. Well, those guys haven't respawned. We're not good enough in sneak to do anything else. Now there's one here. We're wasting our time with the Spriggans on that one. So I'll head this way. I remember finding tons, I mean tons of spell tomes that I just used to kind of barter away because they were useless. And now they're very important. It's just a matter, I suppose, of finding a cave and getting lucky enough to survive long enough to pull that tome out. I've never really taken much notice on, you see what I'm saying. This is the problem here. Surviving long enough to get to these. Oh, is this the pit thing? Let me have a look. Oh, I remember this. Oh. Yeah, this is kind of cool. And this isn't even a quest. I think it was definitely a cut quest. You know, you fight that guy, and I think it can be, you can get some of the instruments from that Bard's College kind of thing. It's just a drop-off point. Real magic looks like this. Ah, I see. And oh, you don't mind if I call you AX? Yeah, that's... Oh, sorry. I didn't see the last. Cusum. Yeah. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the community. I was never a believer in magic. Now, let's go. This is the only place we're allowed to, collect this junk. Yeah, basically some kind of madness, sacrificing them is too hard for us, but we can do a little bit of collecting here. You're sometimes sent here for some of the... I think it's the loot or something, isn't it? There's some junk we can pick up here. 2.5k what? And thanks for following my... okay. MN. Yeah, MN93. Appreciate it. Strange to get two tags like that together. And of course, Talcum. Thanks for following and welcome. Yeah, we get a good bit of this junk and we can move on. And this is only an issue because we've put limitations on this to make it more interesting. Yeah, but we get a good bit of junk here and then we move out. But I would imagine this must have been some kind of cut quest as well. It's kind of interesting. You can read this here and they're basically, yeah. There it is there. And the key. Oh, we won't be tackling that guy yet. I think they'll disappear after a while when you take all their junk. Oh, we can grind up a bit on this. Maybe I'm thinking now we should take that book and key in case it bugs out and come back and do it later. Probably. Once we have the key we'll be pretty okay. Oh yeah, we get that unique staff, isn't it? Oh, okay. Is there someone on some account kind of spamming me with follows? Because it's kind of suspicious, guys. Really random kind of... I think it is, yeah. Look, 007, we're just hanging out here, just streaming, So, if you're getting some kind of, fun for this, I don't see it, really, Follows don't bother me. I'm not here for follows. Or for money, either. I don't collect any money. I just stream and hang out. I'm retired, Got some medical issues that I'm kind of working on. My friends kind of pop around and, we just play a game. And if I can meet new people and talk to them, it's cool. I'm not here for trolling or, any of that stuff. Oh well, that's okay then. Yeah, but there's a lot of strange people here on Twitch. Yeah, I know it's not trolling, but kind of, suspicious. I would prefer you didn't do that, 007. As I said, you know, I'm not here for fake follows and stuff like that. I'm okay, you know. Yeah. Um, you know, it's for me. It's not about numbers. It doesn't really, you know, it doesn't really bother me. You know, if money doesn't bother me, you know, followers wouldn't either. You know, I'm okay. You know, I would count my success by my friends. You know, and not by my numbers. And it's not even about success. I understand that. You know, if somebody was trying to make money, if they had a ton of followers and it's all fake, you know, that it might bring some people in or whatever the case may be, but that doesn't bother me that much. But I appreciate you thinking of me. Yeah, yeah, I'm just here because I really love the game and I like to make friends. And I hope to consider you a friend as well, 007. But your follow is quite enough. And thank you for that. I appreciate it. You're always welcome to stay. Now, there is a small possibility, and it's happened here before, if I don't take this junk now, I'll never be able to get to there, so we'll take the key, and we'll take the journal. But I think we all know what this one is about. Well, basically, there were some kind of bandits that were kind of staying here, and they started to kind of go crazy. But there's this kind of, what do you call them? A lich, is it? It was basically feeding on their energy, and basically got them all to do the big high jump here. So it would have been a good story, but it isn't. That's as far as it goes. Not there. Now, the only reason I need this is almost certain that when I'm doing a little after quest for the Bard's College, you know, collect the loot, collect the flute, blah blah blah, that one of them is most certainly going to be here. There's a unique staff, but this guy is pretty tough. So, yeah, we won't be doing this. But I had no choice once I came in here to collect that chunk so we can come back later with a key. There's a small possibility the key will despawn. And then we're not killing him, we're not getting the staff, but most importantly, you know, it might bug out one of the quests. Well, we should be okay now once we have the key. And being on console, I can't spawn that open or console command it open, so yeah, we should be okay. We're just here to collect the junk. That's not bad. Mushrooms and this kind of funky thing is not the best thing to kind of rank up on. Oh. Well, I had no choice. I had to take that key. I couldn't lose it. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we could hack our way through. Yeah, but I couldn't take a chance. Well, we won't be killing this guy yet, that's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know we could buy them, but where's the fun? As I said, that will be our biggest problem, those gems. Yeah. Hey now, guys. Hey. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, we might. Well, it's funny because you're going down with a steel sword. Come on. Give it up. Yeah. We won't be living anywhere. I think that's the ghost of these guys out here. Now, I don't need an archer on my back when I'm doing this, so... I get some one-handed skills in here. A bit of heavy armor. And that's what we want. Good old ectoplasm. Okay. Well, obviously they're leveled. Lucky for us. Nice. Okay. Let's continue our little rampage. We won't be going into the main chamber where the boss is. We don't stand a chance. But I think it's in there. So let's save here beforehand. Okay. Oh, sugar. A mage. That's not good. Okay, I think we'll be pulling back from here. We're not exactly ready for mages yet. That shock spell is a killer, isn't it? Maybe if I can get them out one by one. He's a bit tougher than the other guy. No, it's not happening. They were kind of a soft touch, but this guy isn't. No! Right, we're out of here. We took what we needed to, and we shall leave. And there's no chance of losing that key either. No, too much. Right, let's get going. Ah, nice. Of course, we're not leaving that behind. Yeah, we'll get the rest of this junk and then we'll move. Ah, a lot of mushrooms. Tons of mushrooms. Yeah, I think that's it. We're good. Grab a few more on the way out, and then we're out of here. Ah, that's legit. It's within a dungeon. Okay. Right. Nice. Now, yeah, I suppose. There's always that problem with vampires, but we'll wait in the street, we should be okay.
Heard they're reforming the dog.
Oh, that,
Vampire hunters or something.
that, have you seen a dog out there thing? We'll wait inside of here. No.
I'm a sword man myself.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat.
No. We should be okay here.
And get the coal
There.
out.
Now let's sell this junk. Ah, they've got quests in that.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. Well met. Take a look.
Oh. Weapons. What time is it? I'll try and get 7 hours, guys. That's 22 minutes, even though I'm really, really tired. I'll do my best. Oh. Yeah. Oh, shovel. Okay. I really don't know where I picked that one up. Now, well, that's all our junk gone. Now we save here. Now, you see this thing here? Where is it? I don't know, is it time to bring a steward in? Yeah, let me go down here where it's safe. You see this one here. Now there's a vampire quest, we can't touch it because it's just way over the top for our character at this time. You see this one here? Yeah, assist the people of Fall Creek. There's a couple of easy ones that'll line up the vampire quest. We can always do it later, but there's this guy here.
Skyrim's history of war is well done, unless you intend to bury. Falkreath is known for its graveyard, traveler. We've buried more dead than you can imagine.
I think this is simple. If we don't have to travel too far.
Proper burial by fire. Old Hardhead hated the idea of being lost cold in the ground.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get our steward out.
The priest of Archay. He'll know the right blessings to make for Barrett's soul.
Okay, okay. I'd be honored.
Until next time.
No. Yeah, okay. This is a simple one. That's what I'm looking for, simple ones. Don't want to get involved in a larger quest yet. Down here. It should be pretty simple. Even chopping wood or giving ore is enough sometimes. Now, actually I might have some diseases, so I'll hit that one. And let's... I have a delivery. Now the other one is we steal a note for that other guy. That again is easy enough.
Thank you for bringing this to me.
I'm not sure. Well, investing in a business, that actually does it as well. But we don't have that perk yet. That's it, 1 of 3. Oh yeah, he has a quest. I think he wants us to get something. I don't know if we can manage that one yet.
Life is far too short.
Here, let me see. Well, we did say we wanted something to do, didn't we?
Don't waste it. Dengear, I am. I came into Arcay's light after the Great War.
I think he's got a book or something, is it?
My magics. I'm fortunate that Kust and the people of Falkreath have come to accept me as one of their own. Could you do an old elf a favor?
Is it a...
My journal in a cave
Yeah.
exploring.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. I'll do it. This is going to be deadly. Thunderstone Gorge. It's not too bad. I think I know where it is. It's the far side of Whiterun.
That job means a lot to me.
How do I do this controller again? Ah, here it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we are going to do our best to get this one. We don't necessarily have to clear the dungeon. All we have to do is get that journal. But I'm nearly sure it is full of trolls. And I'm not keen on having a quest off if I can't finish it straight away. We know the story with that one. The bugs. So, we'll see if it can be done. So we go to the mill, and then we work our way down to the gorge. Oh, isn't that the one with the vampires? I think it is, yeah. I'm sure there might be a word of power. I think this is too high level for us. But if it's just inside the door, we can grab it and get it over with. And if not, oh, the Hunter's Rest. Okay. Sunder's... Oh, that's the one with the mage outside, isn't it? Yeah, we might get a book. We're not bothered on these yet. Have a look. Oh, this is the one where we... Yeah. We were not doing that. That's the one where we kill all the animals inside, and it gives us that lucky dagger or something. That's above our pay grade. Sunderstone Gorge, where do I remember that from? Is that the Serena quest? Oh. Or Serana, I should say. Okay, can we even get here? If it's easy, we would just nip in and grab the journal. That's providing we can actually get here. Okay, maybe we're not getting here this way. We'll have to come around from the other side, guys, I'd say.
Take this and hold on to it.
Oh, not again. Let me see what it is.
Don't lose it.
It's always a weapon, unfortunately.
No time to talk. Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you.
And if it's one of the enchantments we need, we'll keep it. Items. Let's see what he get me. It's always a weapon. Usually. Yeah, look at that. Absolute rubbish. Right, where is that guy? Let me see if we can give it back. Well, we're not going to wait around for him if he's too slow. Ah, come on. No, we're wasting too much time here. But this is a good spot. Actually, this is a good spot. Here. This is a good spot to do our searching. We'll leave from here. We'll leave this quest for a little bit till we get a bit stronger. And we'll come up here searching instead. That would be much better. When I'm not streaming, I'll do a little bit of growing in those houses and that garden and see if I can up that alchemy a little bit more. So where was it? Here, wasn't it? And we work our way down here. We'll go around this area. Yeah, this is the best way to do it. And that way we're not stuck on that quest if we get we won't waste any time. Now, this stuff down here respawns. We might have a chance of getting that death bell we were looking for. But it respawns pretty quickly. Yeah, it has respawned. The crabs are there. No, but we did get a... I got a Dirge's Heart. It's a pity we didn't get that death bell. That's unfortunate. Ah well. Right, let's move out. Now, we want to hit for that cabin. I think it's the Hunter's Rest. We can pickpocket the... no, we won't bother. I think there's a chest here that we can smash open. And I'm nearly sure we're in an area here with a mage too. Somewhere. I can remember where it is. Here it is here. Hunter's Rest is just up here, I think. Yeah, there it is. We got it. Ah, there's a skill book on the ground. Did we read it before? There it is. No, we haven't read that before. Nice. Now you could pickpocket him and get that junk. But I'll leave him till later. We will steal from this, obviously. There's not much to steal. And we can't touch that because we have rules. And I wouldn't be too concerned about I found you thing. It's probably just a hunter with a deer. Same kind of dialogue for enemies. Yeah, it's a deer. Okay, not too bad. Another skill book. Now, I'll head to these caves and see if we can get lucky. Yes. Oh no, I can't touch that guy. That's the guy where, no. Well, I have to keep away from that. Actually a bad idea even going in that direction at all. Yeah, we'll reload from here. Keep away from that one. Just give him a potion or a healing spell, go and kill a ton of bears and spriggans, and yeah, you're pretty good. He gives you a dagger when you come out, and then you'll meet him in the inn in Falkreath. He pretty much stays there. Although you're best to keep out of the cell until he gets back, so he survives. That's about it with that guy. Okay.
Greetings, brother. You look weary.
Oh.
I have some.
We met a drug dealer. Yeah, in the inn in Falkreath, yeah. Yeah, we met our little drug dealer.
Until next time.
Blazing, yeah. Yeah, a resident drug dealer. Okay. Could do with a horse at some stage as well. There, is that a new area? Not really. Just brings us right out to the monument. Yeah, let's cut up for this mountain here. It's gonna be hard to build up this character without the things I need. You know, having to scavenge them. Our only chance then is to keep growing in alchemy. It's gonna be slow, guys. Oh, though, yeah, we'll never do this. But we might be able to nip in and grab some junk. Oh, we're dead. We are dead. Oh. Why did he... Oh, sugar. And we are running pretty slowly. That seems to be okay. I think we outran him. Ish. This is the one, Bloated Man's Grotto. This is where you finish up the werewolf quest. Remember that one? That kind of day trip thing. Now there's a sword in here called Bolar's Oath Blade. If you take it any time before that quest, it's there. But if you start that quest, it's gone. It remodels the area where the blade is, and you lose it forever. Now, for us, it would only be a decoration because we're restricted to Imperial stuff, and the blades are not exactly in. Well, nah, I was gonna say Imperial. We'll never make it. There's too many animals. And some pretty heavy hitting bears. But we're still kind of at all levels. Nah, the bears are here. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. Come on, let's see if we can outrun them. Oh my goodness. Now, everything goes inside these dungeons, so we can pick those. I don't know, can we outrun this guy? There's two of them. Oh, we will try, of course. Oh my, we will try. Personally, I think we're wasting our time, but... It's the Spriggans, they're the real issue here. If I can, not a hope. If I can make that blade in time, I know exactly where it is. Run, Forest, run. I think I just finished myself. I actually had it, if it wasn't for that. I nearly did it. No. I should have kept going when I got that. I don't know, is there another one? Maybe if we come in from the other side. You know, we had to run the whole gauntlet there. I wouldn't mind getting that sword and getting it over with, you know? Okay. It's gonna be a problem. We'll have one more run at it. So this is just up here, you know, we wouldn't have as far to go. Oh, sugar. Maybe we might have a better chance of doing it this way. I know, greed is a terrible thing. Now, do we go back out the way we came? Or do we run the gauntlet? I'd say there's 4 of them. I'd say run the gauntlet. Here. Oh, sugar. Now we gotta make it out of here. Oh, sugar. God, those brigands are absolutely deadly. I think we might have to go back in the way we came. Oh, come on. Come on, you can do it. Ha ha ha! We're free. We got it. We're free. And there it is, guys. But if you do that werewolf quest, yeah, that's fun. Nice. And there's no quest to collect it, so you know you're not kind of sidestepping anything. Hey, got it. We had to run the gauntlet a little bit, but we got it. There. Okay, we had to do a few saves, but what's a guy to do? Now, I know we're pushing it a little bit, but there's very little time left. Let's see if we get lucky with this one. The stuff is still left over from the Creation Club, even though the quests are gone. How stupid! Don't ever get that anniversary edition, guys. You know, even when you delete it, it leaves all this junk over. Oh, it's got the pet as well. Are you joking me? The balance of power. Whoa! Hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. I got rid of this. No, it's not here. This is something I don't think I could get rid of. Unbelievable, isn't it? It's infested my game and I can't get rid of it. I literally don't have the quest. I think it's something that can't be deleted, which is really, really bad. There it is there. Unallocated the bandits, blah blah blah. Well, probably have to do it eventually. I'll keep back from this one, guys. That is just nasty. Imagine that, getting rid of it and that. Understood. That's the best about a physical copy, you know. Is there any way I could gift it back, the anniversary edition, to Todd so it doesn't infect my game like this? Biggest mistake I ever did was getting that. Nobody told me it would all be modded quests, and even after deleting the rubbish from it, you know, it would infect my game forever. Unbelievable. Ah, depressing. Right, let's get rid of this junk. Here, come here. I want you for 1 second. Don't go in there.
The finest weapons and armor.
No. Ooh. I don't know. Do we want a restoration spell? I don't know. It's not something I would... Nah. We're okay. We'll sell it. That's it. Okay, I'll leave it here, guys. It's not too bad. We got 7 hours out, just a little bit more. Now, I haven't eaten in a long time. I've been fasting since... Oh my... Yesterday... Oh, hang on. I haven't eaten in about 24 hours. I was fasting for that procedure and I didn't bother getting something. Was tired, fell asleep, and I came back and then started streaming. I think I better eat something. This is not good for my ulcer. Okay. But it's not too bad. Let me see when am I back on next. Oh, I'm on tomorrow. Yeah. Apparently. I think I'm on tomorrow. And then Friday and Saturday. I will have to take that little break between because I don't know if I can keep this going. Yeah, I haven't eaten in about 24 hours. And thanks for stopping by, Sir Thomason. I appreciate it. So, what I will do is I will... we'll do the usual. We'll raid some of our friends. Now, let me see. Just close up that screen. And I'll get something to eat. Oh my goodness, I've got to do a store run today. I really, really hate that. Yeah, I'll have to do a store run today. That has really not made my day. There's got to be something. Get some eggs, some boiled eggs would be okay. Yeah, so, and you too, Scot-free. I hope you have a good night, and thanks for stopping by and following. And to everybody who was watching, lurking, everyone who followed and rated, appreciate it, guys. So, goodbye, Scot-free, and Thomason, and Shoegaze fan. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. Also, I can't see 007. Thanks for stopping by and following. Appreciate the support. I hope you have a good day, and take care. Also to Blonde, to Hufflepuff, to Tigger, to Terry. Have a good one, ladies. And let's see what else is here.
What is it, Imperial?
We've mentioned Blonde, and of course to O'Keefe and Young. Take care, guys. I hope you have a great day. Let me see. Oh, and Suburban Werewolf. Have a good one, Wolf. And Harry, of course. Best of luck with your studies. I hope you do well. Let me see who else we have. I think... Oh, and of course John. And Presto. And White Gandalf. Take care, guys. And you too, Dr. Drimp, I think it is. And of course Pyromansky. Have a great day, Pyro. And that's everyone I can see. And I can't remember anyone else. I've almost certainly missed someone, so if I have, my apologies to whoever I might have missed. And again, to everyone who was watching and lurking. Appreciate it, guys. So yeah, I should be back tomorrow. If I'm feeling ill, I might miss it, but I think I'll be okay. I should be back tomorrow at the same time. And then I think I'll be off till Friday or Saturday. Get back into my other schedule, unless I do another unscheduled stream, which, whatever it is about Skyrim, it really kind of helps me. So the chances of that happening are pretty strong. Doing something unscheduled. But we'll see how it goes. So, let's see who's streaming, guys. Now, did we save? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's see who's out there.